Hello, I am distracted. Let's just link this everywhere. Where else do I link this? Ignore the Fire Emblem Heroes sound effects in the background. Because, I'm leveling a bunch of Azamas right now in the combat melee map thing. Okay, I spammed my link everywhere. I don't know why I'm posing like I'm going to play on my keyboard. So, let's play some Fire Emblem. Today is a good day. I am in a good mood. I think the hold on screen. Oh no, it's Corin bonking into a wall. It's fine. You're just here to pay your respects to Reinhardt. Uh, Rest in peace, Reinhardt. Um, yeah, I got my license today. I passed my driving test, so I can drive legally on the road without somebody in a car, which is probably the worst idea the government has ever made, giving me that power, but yeah. So I figure I woke up at ass o'clock to take the test. I might as well use some of the day to stream video games because why not? I also did a YOLO pull in Fire Emblem Heroes and I got Aileen or Len, whatever the hell her name is. But she's minus attack plus defense, which is a super boon and a super bane. So that's a fun time. So I'm training her with the Zama and letting her just kind of level at her will. Why is it not detecting my input? Did I fuck something? It's not. It detected the A input, but it's not detecting the D-pad. Now it is. Sure. Okay, that's fine. That's not weird. Okay. You won't stay long, you gotta go soon. Well, thank you for stopping in, Coco. I think we're gonna just go right on ahead. I don't think I have to level anybody. I mean, I probably should because we lost units. But like, I should probably fight some of these random ass map encounters or something. I started playing SS again on my 3DS last night. Kind of a mess. Not gonna lie. It's kind of a nightmare. Alright, so what happened last time? We promoted units, didn't we? We got promoted. Alright, so you don't have to go. You don't have to go. You definitely don't have to go. Pala, you're good. Link, you're fine. Lucas is good. Reese is good. Salil is good. The enemy could be brokenly overpowered, I'm not sure. I didn't look. Sonic needs to come with us. Micaiah needs to come with us. Marissa needs to come with us. Charizard, yep. We encountered a bit of an issue, and now we have dead units all around, so we must fix this issue. We'll take Alyssa, and Gordon, and DK, and I guess we'll take Nino and Jafar for our last one so they can get support. We now have 2% of supports done. Good job, me. Rest in peace, Reinhardt. Bless his soul. Actually, don't. It's Reinhardt. It's probably for the best that we don't bless anybody's soul. Alright, so what do we got here? We got a Fog of War map. Perfect. built up Amelia and put her on your armor team. Yeah, she is horrifying with her speed. Her speed is horrifying. Legitimately horrifying for an armor. I pulled a lean earlier, Len, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't know how to say it. Um, she's minus attack though, so Micaiah doesn't have a tomb. Whoops. Where's Nino? Wait, can she use anima? No. Okay, that's fine. Nino, can you... Wait, Nino doesn't have a tomb that I can... Fuck. Here. Borrow that. DK, you can go put in some work over here, I guess. So... Micaiah has negative defense, basically, so I gotta be really careful with training her, because we just lost Soren. I don't want to lose my other bishop. We'll just keep Nino and Jafar together down here, because... How did only one Izama end up left on the map? How did that happen? I have my Kindle on auto battle training up Lean, and there is a single Izama left with her. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I had to give my mom my license number. That's a weird thing to say now. Okay, we're gonna just go close range. Beat this man up. And then there's poor fucking Sonic over here with his problems. Luckily the hero sprite has, like, the best animations. I'm glad we're gonna get to see the Sword Master ones too. Oh wait, oh shit, she's not... Fuck. Fuck. I need to find a way to heal Charizard. Oh, yep, she's fucked. Miss? Okay. Miss? No. That's sad. The Charizard doesn't want to die. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I should reset for this, or I guess I should. I feel bad for it, so I guess I should. Uh, even though that was my own stupidity that got that Charizard murdered. Look at his sad face. Dude, he has no face to speak of. It's a Charizard. Alright, so we had Lissa, we had DK, we had Gordon, Micaiah, Sonic, Charizard, Marissa, Jafar, and Nino. And I need to give Micaiah a tomb, which is going to be a light tomb because I have a billion of them versus the one dark, or a dark tomb I meant. Ugh. He deserves love. It's Charizard. And Nino needs a new Thunder Tomb. Okay, I don't have new Thunder Tombs. I have Excalibur, but I'm really not gonna burn that on this. But as I was saying earlier, I started a new file in my Sacred Stones on the 3DS, and I got to the arena map with Joshua. So I'm just sitting there grinding out levels and fucking trying to rig the arena with the payment and kind of guessing on what will be the safest bet. It's something. Alright, these two are just gonna sit here together forever. They're married. I love when DK actually doubles. It's a very good feeling. DK now has increased growths, so he might do a little better than we had before. Marissa needs to be promoted, as does Charizard. I don't know if they can support one another, but I'm just gonna leave them all near each other. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a support. I wish I could find a map with an arena on it to go and skirmish. Now I know that the Charizard cannot fucking thrive. I need to heal it. I love that this Charizard takes on the form of a little girl. It's the most intimidating thing in the world. Those two are just gonna sit there. You're gonna go wait with Marissa. Gordon, you're gonna defend them. Oh, and these two stay. Because I want them to get support. Little girls are the most horrifying creatures in the universe. Yeah, I don't watch anime, so I wouldn't know about the danger of small children. Wanna know something weird? There was a pack of nuns at the DMV when I went and got my license. Like, there were just 3 of them coming in one by one. A pack of nuns. I don't know why, but they were there. I have never seen a pack of wild nuns. Here we are. They were little old ladies too, which is the best part. God, that 39 hit chance. That's horrifying. These things do a shit ton of damage. Nice. Nice job, Marissa. You're reliable. I can't believe I'm being forced to use Micaiah by the game. It killed Soren, and now I have to do this. Can I test something? What do you want me to test? Oh, hello, archer friend. Goodbye, archer friend. Bishops have the skill that is I don't know, I'll test that next time I find a monster. Yes, attack DK, that's a wise decision. DK having a bow is protecting Sonic, like, really heavily. I kinda love it. Is Micaiah's not supposed to have dark magic, right? Just to be clear. So we're gonna just move on up with Lissa. And I guess Gordon to hope we can reveal something. We might have to go do another skirmish to see. Can you two support yet? Can you guys kiss and make up? Whoops, don't suspend. I meant to hit end, but my hand slipped. Thank God Sonic is fast, because it's about all he's going for him. It's gonna be sad for Jafar. Well, I mean, when is it not sad for Nino and Jafar? When do they ever get happy? Okay, that's fine. Don't kill her. Please do not double her. For the love of all that is holy. Okay, attack Charizard, that's fine. Oh god, that's not fine. That's not fine at all. Well, just, skirmish is not very nice. It really doesn't like Charizard, I'm noticing. The fact that it's a Fog of War map is making it really hard. I should really save state after I pick my team. That would be a wise decision on my part. I don't want to do the Tower of Valney. It's the lazy route. Also, I'm stuck in this now. Fine, I'll do the stupid Tower of Valney. Do you even get anything for completing this Nightmare Tower? The Nightmare Castle? Since it's level 1 of the tower, I'm gonna bring, like, really fucking weak units, like Ewin and Arthur and... not Tiki. She needs her weapon uses. This one, this one. This one. Jafar and Nino. And... Charizard. Micaiah can't really train on a level 1 map, so... I need to give these idiots items. For testing purposes. Fine. Camilla, I'm sorry. You're useless anyways, so you're out. Take this Flux Tomb and this Shine Tomb, I guess. If I gave her, like, 3 Metis' Tombs that I hack into the game, would she be useful then? Would that fix her? We'll give Arthur a steel bow and an iron axe. Do I have any? I guess I don't have any full iron axes. It's fine. Um. Okay, Ewan needs a tomb. I don't have any tombs, do I? I need to go to the armory and buy him a fire. Yeah, we kind of fucked her over, sadly, because I would have liked to have used Camilla. I'm buying a flux tomb because I'm lazy. Silk needs a staff. I think I have a staff. I have 2 staffs with very limited uses. Okay. You get 10 heals. There you go, kiddo. Nino needs another fucking fire. Thank God money is easy to get in this game because of the arena and because of the tower. Charizard's good. Jafar and Nino don't fight, but... Oh, you gotta go? I'll tell you on Discord if they do... Oh no! I reloaded the save instead of saving it. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I love being me and stupid. I am such a dumbass sometimes, it amazes me. You can take that other flux too with the 6 uses, because I don't even want that in my thing. Cormag, you need a lance, I think you use. Loaded a state when you meant to save. That's a fun time. That's my favorite time. I love fucking things up. It's my life. That's why I failed the driving test the first 3 times. Because I get nervous and I fuck things up. So maybe we'll get to see what an actual trainee does, because I don't think you guys have actually seen trainees. Now we've wrote the state, now I don't save state over it like a dumbass, so that's good. Not only does Ewan have the cutest fucking sprite, he's a trainee unit, which means he's got stupid high growths, and he gets an extra 10 levels to do whatever. Also, that thing just got obliterated. I can't test dark magic theory yet. Alright, we're gonna put Jafar and Nino up here together. They're gonna bond. Arthur the Unlucky is gonna go up here and just wail on this man. I wish Arthur were a pirate just so I had a reason to have a pirate, because DK should have been a pirate, but he's not. Because I wanted to go for the stupid stats. Also, we have Cormac here, who we kind of retired, but he's still kind of useful. Considering we only have 2 flyers in the entire game. Because Camilla's basically as good as dead. I love the mage sprites in the GBA Fire Emblems. I can't make that clear enough times. The animations for the mage classes are the best. Especially for the, like, non-mounted mages. How did that just do 7 damage to you, Arthur? Why are you so bad? Oh goody, the fetid clawed idiot. Cormag's still kind of strong, which is nice. Like, he was abandoned at a point where he's not useless. Alright, so Ewan here. My special son. Actually, I want to move Charizard first so she can take out this thing. Or not, or she can just not take it out. That's fine too. And her fire tomb broke. That's why she couldn't kill it. Okay. And Ewan, can you kill it now? You can. So he's gonna get that good Fetid Claw experience. Because those monsters give like triple EXP for some reason. But I don't think he'll go up multiple levels, so that's unfortunate. I should have brought Tethys so I could dance and get Ewan 2 moves per turn, but whatever. Oh yeah, I want to test that dark magic theory that Coco had. Yes, it does. I will go tell him that. Because his theory is right, and dark magic is in fact super effective against terrors if it's wielded by a bishop. Which means, theoretically, any magic type wielded by a bishop would be. Which is really cool. Alrighty, Marissa, you're gonna go stand here. Cormag, I don't know. Nino, can you heal Cormag, please? This will get Nino's staff rank up a little bit too, bringing her with us. So trainee units in Fire Emblem Sacred Stones in particular need to be babied really heavily because not only are they weak, but they have like the worst bases in the game. They're Nino to an extreme degree. Did that just approach me and not attack me? That's fine. That's different. It looks like it's gonna storm outside. Ugh. Arthur should be fine, theoretically, with that fucking level, but I don't trust him to not die. So I might need to pull Nino up and heal him. Because I don't think Micaiah has a staff right now, which is a bit of an oversight by me. Alright, so Ewan. You cannot kill either of these in one shot, but can Charizard help you? Not really. Okay. I should storm over here, everything's brown and dead. Everything's very green over here, but also a lot of dead stuff. Mostly our planted stuff is dead. Oh, Charizard's just gonna get a crit, that's fine. I don't even know what level she is anymore. 9. She didn't level up. I didn't know if she did or not. I'm gonna save state too because I don't want to redo this. I'm gonna cheat. Alright, so we're gonna attack with Marissa and hopefully weaken him to a point that Ewan can pick him off. Because you have to baby the shit out of Ewan for him to be good, but he turns into a god if you do baby him, so... Like, he was easily one of the best units in my Sacred Stones playthrough. Because I babied the shit out of him. I was like, this boy's adorable, I want him on my team, and then we kept him, and then he fucking excelled. Also, yeah, he's got a unique class, the Pupil, which is cute. With unique stuff. He's very special. Yeah, I love his animation where he looks like he's about to trip, because he's like literally a child, and also he is just this fucking pure little trainee mage. Amelia has awkward animations originally too. I'll have to show off a non-altered version where I can get Amelia and Ross and show you their unique animations, because they are very good. This is lagging a little bit and I don't know why, it's kind of weird. I noticed the frame rate is shit in the original Sacred Stones, like on the 3DS. Whenever a mage casts a spell, the frame rate goes down to like 3 frames per sec. Oh. That's the Swordmaster animation. Or Merm animation. It's very good. But the fucking Swordmaster ones are better. I forget what her other promotion is. It might be hero. We're gonna see soon enough, because she's able to promote now. Alright, so... Ewan can pick this off. I love him. I love his animation. I love him falling over like a dumbass. Really putting those trainee growths to work, Ewan. I love it. Good job, boy. Fuck. Alright, so Marissa needs healing, but I'm gonna YOLO it with her and just throw her over on this pillar for stat safety. Cormag has an Elysian Lance on him, or whatever the thing is, for him to promote, so that's pretty good. Kaya, you don't need to move, actually. You need to just stay way the fuck back. These two still can't support. I almost wish Charizard were a trainee originally when we got him, because I love the fucking trainee animations. I know Ross's are really cute, because I was playing it the other day. I don't remember what Amelia's are, but they're all kind of clumsy and childlike, and it's just really cute and innocent. He's getting a lot of experience here because he can pick these off real easy. Marissa's not strong enough to actually kill. I think Marissa and Ewan can support, too. Not positive there, but fairly certain. There we go, that's a decent level up. My Ewan in my original file is so broken, and he was a summoner, so he could summon units like Jenny, per se, can in, Valencia. Same concept. I need to heal her. I can't let Nino, or I can't let Charizard just go without Nino healing her. You never notice how easy Sacred Stones is until you start playing it with a normal party again. Because I had forgotten, and then I'm just demolishing the entire game with normal party. Alright, that's good. Charizard's really lucky, but not much else. It's slightly concerning, but we'll deal with it when the time comes. I think when trainees get to level 10, they automatically promote. Like, I don't need to use a majoring on him, if I recall. The trainees also have, like, a little triangle of support, which is kind of cute. I want to say they might have, like, their own kind of triangle attack, but I don't remember if it's true or not. I think it might just be support combos. So that guy's not gonna move. I don't think he'll move ever, but I really don't want to find out, because Ewan is small and good. We're gonna save state just in case I fuck it. We're also gonna, you know, heal Marissa, because she's kind of dying. Not bad, I'll take it. I mean, her strength was pretty low, so... He's so cute. Stupid little stumbles. He's really doing a good job with that fucking trainee growths. Really doing justice of me bringing him here. Alright, will Charizard level from this? No. Will anybody level from this? Probably Jafar, but God knows we don't really need Jafar to level. Micaiah, can you reach? Alright, just flux him up. Maybe Micaiah will become useful in some form. No, no she won't. She's got 1 luck and 2 defense. That is her stat pool. It's really pathetic, okay. Alright, so same deal applies. We get to pick our units and come on here. I just have to make sure that Marissa has enough sword to get through it, and Ewan has enough stick. Or tomb. That's what he uses. Tomb. Oh. I hate this map. I wanted to check support and see if these two can support. No. No, they can't. Ewan can support Jafar for some reason. Alright, so we're good on that, and we're gonna go continue on in the tower. It's very dark in here. Okay, I need to be very careful about this, because I don't want to get anybody fucking murdered. So it looks like the only one who can reach is Cormag, and he will get fucked up by this archer. But the killer bow, of course. Love this game. It plays fair. If the stream goes down, because it is getting really dark in here, I will let you guys should just assume I lost power. Or our internet went out, because it does look like we're gonna get rain. And while I'm not banking on it going out or down, I do want you to have that there so you don't think I just abandoned you. This is fine. This is a fine lineup. Just make a wall. It'll work. Did I make a save state recently? Oh gods. Okay. I'm worried that Archer's gonna go for fucking Nino. Or not Nino, Charizard. If it goes for Nino, then we're fine, but... Okay. Okay. Okay, nobody else can reach you. Good. Okay, time to... I did make a save state recently. I need to not do that. I accidentally loaded the state from before, because I meant to save state, but I'm a dumbass, and things don't happen as I plan them to, so... That's fun. It's a good thing I'm not doing anything serious right now. Luckily, we weren't far into the next chapter. Or I'd be in trouble right now. It's fine. Ewan's fine. He got another level anyways, so. He got a speed. He's a fast boy. Will Charizard die to this? Probably. Do I want to risk that? Probably not. I'll use the Flux Tomb. Luckily, we only had that left of that floor after the save state. Now, let's make a save state and not fuck it up, and... I accidentally attacked the wrong one, but I don't even care. Nino has the defenses to handle herself here. Also, did the archers just go away? That's cool. The archers are just gone. I guess the enemies are random per floor. So we just continue to baby the shit out of him. It's dangerous to let him get anywhere near combat. If he gets one hit, he's probably dead, because he's got 15 health and 0 defense. Oh, hello, Arthur. I don't know why they're going for Arthur instead of going for Nino behind him, but I appreciate it. Yeah, that is not a very happy time for you, Ewan. We'll go send Marissa up here and whack him once. Until I promote Marissa, she's basically the equivalent of kneecapping an enemy for Ewan. We're 1 EXP away. Perfect. Good. Thanks, game. We'll put Cormag there and I don't know, just kind of box in Ewan so he doesn't get wrecked by everything. I think all these idiots have swords, so Arthur's not gonna have- oh, maybe not. I was gonna say, he's not gonna have a very good time. I can't wait until I can actually promote some of these units. I wish he would get a crit so you could see his critical animation, because I recall that's very cute too. Nice, he got a defense. A single defense. He's now almost as defensive as Micaiah. I should really make a save state so I don't fuck anything up. I don't trust myself. I can't wait until we get Cormag and Fire Emblem Heroes. People were hoping he would come with the last batch of Sacred Stones units we got, but instead we got Mage Erica. Because Cormag would be a really sweet addition. Even if we made him like a red flyer instead of another lance, because God knows we have so many lance flyers in this game. Maybe not. Let's attack with you. So all monsters are affected by the bishop's skill. So Micaiah will just eliminate everything in the tower, basically, because everything is non-human. Jafar and Nino are gonna wait back here too, because I know reinforcements come from behind here. Russ, are you good? You're gonna have to be. Or maybe not. Let's just not put you there. Let's send Arthur down here. I trust Arthur better than I trust Marissa to not die. Oh boy. Please don't hit her. Please miss. Please miss. Good thing I have save states. Hold on one second. I might have to stop streaming earlier than I expected. Not right now, but like later on. Because supposedly the storm we're getting is bad. So if it starts getting bad, I'm gonna have to stop. I didn't even know it was supposed to storm today, but here we are. Last time we had a storm, it nearly fried my computer, so I'd really not like to repeat that. Can that archer? Yes. Yes, he can. He can, in fact, reach that spot. I was gonna say, can he reach that? Because I would put somebody up there to block it. It's already started raining. I can see all the like pollen and shit flying around outside. It's gross. These guys have axes all the time, yes, okay. Nice. Nice, that put him in the range to die to Ewan too. That's perfect. Alright. So I want to take care of this archer and maybe... keep getting distracted by outside, I'm sorry. It's spooky out there. Ugh, Charizard can't reach. That's fine. I'm just gonna put Cormag here because I know he can tank a hit better than anybody else in this group. If Cormag can hit this, I can have Ewin pick him off, which is good for Ewin, bad for everybody else because experience points, but whatever. He needs the most babying though, so why not? Not bad. Oh, now it's sunny out. I love weather. Nothing happened. Enemies are supposed to start coming from there, but I guess not. I guess the game just said fuck it. Oh, that is a longbow. Thank God Cormag can actually take a hit. There we go. There's our reinforcement friends. And Nino and Jafar are gonna just chill here and take them all on. Bless you. Alright, so I think... Oh, no, there's still an archer. And he's got a longbow, so I don't want to put Cormag too far up. God, I love Jafar and his 52% crit chance. Because that's not broken. Yeah, like, I passed. Also, hi. You're home early today. So am I. Are you gonna go find the you passed thing? Because Tin already beat you to that. He linked something already in our Discord. There you go, Nino. And... Oh, you subbed! Oh, thank you, Link! That's so nice. Interestingly enough, it says tier 1 sub instead of a $4.99 sub now. That's weird. Twitch is making unnecessary changes, I see. I might get Charizard killed here because I didn't realize that this thing was here. It's fine. Charizard's not that important. I don't think it's setting, I think it just happened. more likely than not, because Twitch is fucking stupid. Please miss. Oh, maybe not. Setting for a custom amount per tier. I doubt it. Oh good, you have a javelin. Am I gonna get longbowed too this turn, or are we going for a full-on assault on Charizard here? I doubt it. It's Twitch. They want their money too. I'm gonna get longbowed, and it'll barely be enough to kill if it hits. Okay. That was close. Just gonna hide you back there and go and fuck this thing up. Charizard's gonna kill us all very slowly. Thank God for Arthur. Thankfully, the dog cannot throw anything, so we're safe to move forward now. I'd be horrified if that dog could throw things at me, by the way. That animation- all the animations in the GBA games are so good! I miss them. They're very good in all the right ways. It crit for what, like 3 damage. I love it. You never see enemy crit animations. They never happen. Cancel and refund now. That seems cruel. That seems like cruel and unusual punishment for streamers. One magic. Ewan. Ewan, my dude, my son, you need to not do that. You need to do better. Send Marissa up here, send Cormag up here, send you over here, and who's left in the tunnel? Charizard. I don't know how much use Charizard's gonna see right now because she's close to death, and also I don't have a healer, because my healer's down here. And I'm an idiot and didn't bring any Vulnaries. Alright, so what do these guys use? Because it varies, despite the fact that they always show swords, they can use stab, or lances too. Alright, we got monster with a sharp claw, monster with an iron axe, and a tomahawk. Okay, they got swords, so I want Cormag. But there's also an archer I need to look out for. I should be safe. I could have moved up 2 more spaces. Let's get the children crowd up here. I could probably get Nino up there if I really needed a healer, but I want her to sit down here and support Jafar, who can almost move as far as she can. Alright, so I'm gonna take 2 steps forward with Cormag and hope this baits. Oh, this one had a lance. I could have used Arthur over here and Cormag on the other side. Whoops. Oh well. Not bad. I mean, I'll take it. It's not the best. Okay, so the boss is moving and he's going to kill Cormag. Cool! When did I make the save state? The turn before, or... okay, we're fine. I really should have given Micaiah a staff, by the way. That would have been the intelligent thing to do, but I'm a dumbass, so you have to live with my mistakes. Yeah, I could promote What is his experience at right now? Okay, yeah, not promoting Cormag. He has fucking 2 experience left until he promotes. Just noticed what? What did you notice? You can ban yourself in your sub notification? Well then. You can ban yourself for subbing, like, that's amazing. I forgot you were even a mod. Everybody's a mod in my chat. Also, nice level up. And he missed. That saved Cormag's ass. Cool. You love having 4 icons. Is there a way to make more icons happen? Is the question. Oh, the Little Witch Academy game is out. If you want to buy me that, I'll stream it right now. I doubt you want to, but I would stream the Little Witch Academia game. Tomahawk, we want Marissa. Marissa counters Tomahawk. Marissa barely counters Tomahawk. This is fine. You know what? You know what? Fuck you, game. Oh my god. Okay, that'll do. Micaiah got a luck. She got a single luck. Ow, I hit the mic. I don't know where this man can move to, and he makes me concerned. We can almost start healing people. Somebody remind me to give Micaiah a heal staff next. Alright, so what do we have left? We have 2 spiders that hit like trucks. And a man with an axe who needs to fight Marissa, who will go up here. Problem solved. And Cormag, my good friend, my buddy, my pal, is going to become a wyvern lord or a wyvern knight. I'm not sure the difference. They look the same, except one is less creepy looking. One looks like a snake. I'm gonna go with wyvern knight, whatever the fuck this is. Wyvern can, that's the class. $50, oh, that's expensive for a little licensed game. That's not okay. Do not buy me Little Witch Academia. So we got Wyvern Knight. He can now pierce armor, which is nice. Yeah, I was thinking it would be like 30. Maybe 15, even. Like the Korra game launched at, I believe. Okay, that guy's just not gonna bait. That's fine. We're gonna save state because I'm an idiot and I get my units killed in brutal fashions. Why won't he bait? That man should be baiting. So is Micaiah useful yet? No. No, she's not. Also, I just noticed, Micaiah still has animations unlike Sonic for her dark magic, even though she shouldn't use it. That's kind of weird. Oh, one more space and he will bait. I think the spiders might too, though. Maybe not. They have low move. I thought they had a much higher move than that. Alright. God damn, Marissa, cool down. You just murdered that man. Murdered him enough for somebody to— oh, we can't reach. Fuck, of course. No, nobody can really pick him off. That's unfortunate. We will heal our new Wyvern Knight, though. With his big HP. Can Jafar use support yet? No. No, you can't. So we're gonna promote Marissa soon, because she is getting really close to her level. Or she's getting close, yeah, to the end of her level. Because she's level 11, she'll be level 12, which is suitable enough, I mean. Now, Cormag, I need somebody to bait this archer out. And also, the spiders can reach too, so that's fun. Okay. Just gonna move you guys up one. Alright. Now, Marissa, I want you to attack this man, or just— Marissa's getting so many crits today. Now she can promote, so we don't want to touch her again. Or maybe we do, because she's still at base strength stat, which is great. That's really useful. The spiders will now attack her, so I'm gonna pick her up with Arthur. And then Micaiah's gonna not take her, because apparently she doesn't have the constitution to do that. You know, can't take her either. Oh yeah, she could. Oh well. You're gonna take her. And then you're gonna go over here. And then you're gonna wait. And we're gonna line up everybody else. And you two still can't support. Or the spiders won't move, like I thought they would. That's fine. So Ewan still can't reach, so we're gonna bait the spiders with Arthur, so Ewan can hide behind him. Because I trust Arthur more to not die than I do Ewan. Good, that is perfect for him. Two experience, or 2 health points, he can pick that off real easy. And then we might feed the other one to Charizard so she can get a promotion. I believe this might be level 10 for Ewan. Yep, level 10. Maybe he doesn't promote at level 10 automatically. I thought he did. Alright, we're gonna move one forward again, and we're gonna just park you behind that. Hey, these two can support finally! I like that Jafar is now cocky pirate man. You need another name, something with oomph. Yeah, like Odin Dark. Amelia has 59 HP with even minus HP. Minus— what is your— wait. Oh, she's a bonus unit, isn't she? Yeah. The green-haired battle princess. The Beautiful Princess of Peerless Beauty. These are great names. I forgot TT buffs, because mine is plus HP, I think. Yeah. And she has 55 at base, so she'd break 60 with plus HP. Can't call herself by her own nickname. Hey, probably your father. How are you doing today? Don't forget to slip it into everyday conversation. Thanks, Jafar, and you know, that might be- that's B? Yeah, that's B, okay. Just gonna keep baiting with Arthur so we don't get any mages killed. I'm doing great. I got my driver's license this morning. I passed my driving test. I didn't fail it a fourth time, which is really good. I would advise against failing your driving test 4 times. So I'm in a particularly good mood. Also, it's my dad's birthday today, which is really rad too. Oh my, look at this! Magic used to seem so hard, but I think I've got it. I've turned a corner in my education. I'm a real mage now, but I'm not gonna stop studying. Not until I become a great sage like my teacher. He's so cute. Ah, yes. You get to pick his path now. And I'm gonna go with Shaman because as much as I really like his his mage sprite is so cute too. As much as I like him as a sage, I want him to be a summoner for us. So Ewan is promoting. He's a cute little boy, and I love him. Also, he has a unique color palette, which is really cute. He can use dark magic now. He can no longer use tombs, which sucks, but now he's average. He is the same as any level 1 character in the game. That is a good time. Alright, and Cormag promoted. Where is Marissa? I want you to stay with me. I want to give you... Oh. No. Take... Oh wait. Okay. Myrmidons. That's the one I need. I momentarily had a thought lapse. Alright. Use that hero crest. And she can turn into an assassin, which for some reason she just has a guy sprite. And she can be a sword master, which is what we're going for because we don't have one. And it would be cool to have one. We kind of killed Odin, so... Did I ever even tweet out the stream? I don't remember. I don't think I ever sent tweet. Oops. Alright, so Marissa's now a sword master, and we're gonna give her a new weapon too, because that iron sword is kind of useless. We're gonna give her a second iron sword because I'm too poor to actually afford anything that isn't iron swords. It's great. And we're gonna take this away from Jafar, and we're gonna give him back a slim sword or something so he can hit things without burning Shamshir uses. Charizard seems good on tombs. I think it's ready to promote. Yeah. And Coco is nice enough to give us a Master Seal on Arthur because we don't have any mage rings. Actually, I don't know where we're gonna get a mage ring for Ewan, who I want to use more than I want to use loot, so... We'll wait on that. Micaiah has... She's fine. She needs a staff. She needs a staff. I need to give Micaiah a staff. I need to give her many staves. Arthur needs a new axe and maybe a bow. Cause, Alright, I'm gonna save state this time and not fuck it up like I did last time. You need to give Ewan a new tomb. which we just so happen to have Flux sitting around, which is good. We're gonna give him Vulnaries because I'm a dumbass and I haven't been giving people healing items. So that at least they can trade with Ewan if they want one. Marissa's taken care of, you're taken care of, you're taken care of. Cormag, I think, is gonna fall off here because it's Tower 03, and I want to take some of our weaker members with us, like Sonic now. Or maybe I'll even take, like, instead. I don't know. Why does Rickard have a Knight's Crest? Not that I can use it for anything, but why does he have one? Who else has weird shit? Alright, supply. Give that back. You do not need that. You have a door key. You have a tomahawk that you don't need. You have the Hoplon Guard. You have Physic, which you should not need. You're good. You're good. I have to make sure we don't have any, like, stupid weapons on people that we don't need to have there. Alright, save state, and, go into the tower again. Go into this lovely hell. Alright, so we got a spider. Lovely. It does a lot of damage to Sonic really quickly. That's my favorite. I have a Discord message. Hold on one second. Gotta check and see what it is. Yeah, it's just Blank Coco. I need the chat. I am a genius, and I know how to set up a stream very well. It's evident. So Ewan is a cute little summoner boy now. I really love him. He starts off with a D in Dark Magic, which is pretty good. It's different. And we also have Swordmaster Marissa, who I normally wouldn't use, actually, because I would have Joshua. So I've never actually used Marissa in a playthrough. So this map, I'm also apparently Italian. This map has a chest on it to open, and I believe it has money in it. Alright. So Ewan, your hit rate is garbage, my boy. Alright, so you can kill this. He's got his little unique color palette that I really love. Hey Rabbit, how are you doing? I like that it was gonna, like, thunderstorm and now it's sunny as all can be outside. It's fantastic. Actually, Micaiah, you can... Hold on one second. I am doing fantastic. I passed my driver's license test today, so it's a very good time. My mood is pretty good. Also, I love the Swordmaster animations. Oh my god, they're so great. Just fucking warping everywhere. Ow. just fucking scraped myself on the side of my desk. That hurt. And these two are just gonna stick together until I open that chest up there, so. Ewan's hit rate is not the best. No. My mom folded blankets and put them on the stairs and they fell down the stairs. Sonic, why can't you kill the demon dog thing? Please. It's not that hard, buddy. Okay, we're just gonna leave her back here, because I don't trust her not to die, and she's holding an important seal now. Because I don't know where I'm gonna get a guiding ring, so... And I think Marissa has extremely high- yeah, she's got 48 avoid now. So basically, hitting her is near impossible. And she crits a lot. That's also a benefit of being a sword master. Yeah, I followed your wife on Twitter because, she favorited one of my tweets, and I realized, hey, this is probably Rabbit's wife. Kinda easy to put two and two together. Alright, Arthur, you can... yeah. Yeah, I think the storm's passed too, Mom. It's pretty bright in here now. Arthur needs healing, but I can't really get Micaiah down here to heal him. And I also don't trust Sonic not to die. So, that's fun. I have an appreciation for most Gray's characters. Also kind of related, I was watching Killing Eve last night and I started fucking dying because that show is getting so intense. Sandra Oh is still a phenomenal actress. On like episode 5 of that show, I have one more to watch and then I'm all caught up. Never heard of it. It's on BBC. It's a show about an assassin that's fucking psychotic and trying to kill Sandra Oh, who played Christina on Grey's. Last night, though, I was dying because the assassin just let herself into Sandra Oh's house and was like, I just want to have dinner with you, and she's chasing her down and, like, throws her in the bathtub and tries to fucking drown her to get her to listen to her. I was laughing incredibly hard. And then they just had dinner like normal people, even though she's trying to kill Sandra Oh. It's fine. Then she tried to kill her. And then people came home, so she left. God damn it, Nino. How can you not feed them? Well, she's like, I just want to have dinner with you. And she does this by breaking into Eve's house and chasing her into the bathroom. I think it was a knife, honestly. And then she kicks in the bathroom door, too, which is, you know, it's not the most civil way to go about inviting somebody to dinner. Oh, I love the Swordmaster animations. They're so good. They're weak as fuck, but they're really good animations. Your Loot Pride shirt came in the mail and it's glorious. Dude, nice. I haven't ordered anything recently. I mean, unless you count buying Stardew Valley the other night on Switch. We bought a cake to celebrate the fact that I finally got my driver's license. And because it's my dad's birthday, but, you know. We can compound that into one occasion. You got it sooner than you did. Yeah, but I failed 4 times. Or 3 times. Because I had severe anxiety. And yeah, it wasn't a very good time. Yeah, I failed it 3 times. That was my 4th attempt and I finally got it. There is- oh, I thought you were asking me. I'm like, there is no public transit here. You got yours at 23 because you love driving in cars, but you hate that there are other people on the road? Yeah, I get anxious and I go to take my license test and I would fail because I would fuck up something really simple. Yeah, it wasn't a fun time, but now I have it. There's something on my finger and I don't know what it is. I think it's like maple syrup. But I passed this time, so I never have to take the driving test again. And things are good. There's cake involved. Actually, I want you to equip a sword for Sonic so he has higher avoid, because he's kind of in a risky spot right now. I mean, people are always really creepy, no matter where you go. Oh no, Jafar got a level up, I'm afraid. What stat will he cap out next? But yeah, we don't have any public transit here. Like, we don't have buses, we don't have taxis. You could probably call an Uber, but I don't even know how I would go about doing that. Plus, it would be creepy driving with a random dude. Come on, Ewan. Don't miss another 90. Please don't do this to me, my son. Okay. Maybe Sonic will get a kill on this man. I don't think he actually will. No. Yeah, that sounds like public transit. That sounds like dealing with human beings. Sounds like not fun. Thankfully, I live in such a small area that I don't think that would happen very often, but still, like, I have to deal with people. So, having my driver's license means none of that. I just have to deal with people in whatever store I drive to and then drive home and hide forever. People are terrible. Why do people exist? This race should not be allowed to exist with how awful we are. To the environment, to each other, to just fucking everything. I saw a story on my local news that a parrot was dropped off at an ASPCA with a trash bag around the cage. Like a sealed trash bag. So it was running out of air. And it was also pulling all its feathers out from what you can see. I don't know if it was intentionally being awful, but like, God, it hurt my heart. Because it could have been somebody with good intentions trying to keep it warm because it is pretty cold in the mornings, but still, like, man. Please do not drop off birds at an ASPCA in a bag. I hope that thing doesn't kill Ewan. I didn't check his defense. He's got 2. Okay. That's... He should be fine. Just wall him off with Marissa. It's fine. But yeah, people are terrible. They probably shouldn't be allowed to exist. Oh yeah, did Jafar cap anything? Not yet. He's close to capping, like, everything, but... I love his critical hits. I love that they happen, like, every attack. I just don't care and make up a stupid excuse for it. Well, they didn't catch the woman who did this. They're looking for her and information about the bird right now. But it sounded like my mom brought up a situation where it could have been somebody whose, like, mother died and they inherited the parrot and didn't know what to do with it or care for it, so they just brought it there and put its cage in a bag and left it. Could have been good intentioned, but not executed well. How we doing, Eamon? You're already level 4. Holy shit, dude. You're leveling fast. Someone dies and people leaves their animals to someone who doesn't know what to do with it, so... Yeah, that's what I think could have happened with this bird. Who knows what happened with this bird, but I feel bad for it. Like, that's terrible. It's a beautiful bird. It's an African Amazon parrot from the looks of it. Critical hits are the most amusing things. Can't believe your father is younger than you. I mean, if Fire Emblem Fates is anything to say about anything, you can have frickin' Lisa be a grandmother by the time she's like 10. Because Deep Realms and time travel shenanigans. Alright, I don't know how to approach this, so I'm just gonna send Marissa down here, because she's a safer unit. My dad turned 48 today. Bless you, Mom. Your turn 65 after Christmas. I turned 22 soon, and it's a scary thought. Like, where did the last year go? Also, horrifying spider monster. Sonic does, like, no damage to anything. It's disgusting. His attack is trash. He's got 10 strength. 29 in 3 months and a half. July 1st, I'll be 22, which is disturbing to think about. Alright, can Ewan... He can, okay. Come join you in 30s club. How old are you, Cork? I tell people my birthday because it's fun and exciting. And I don't have any friends to celebrate it with in real life, so... At least I can celebrate it with my internet friends. 31. Damn, Cork, you're old. Good job, Micaiah. You tried. I think she's gonna cap it. No, she's not. I thought her res was getting closer to the cap, but I suppose it's not. Okay, 5 times 2. You can do that one, Sonic. Good job. No, I think I'm technically the youngest. I'm 21. I'm a small baby. Yeah, that does sound painful, Rabbit. Don't get your face ripped off. It sounds like an awful way to spend your birthday. Oh, part of your skull. Why? What did you do? Why would you do? That sounds painful and uncomfortable and not fun. It sounds like eternal suffering. I have nothing for you to use, Marissa. I guess you get your perf. Ewan's good. Arthur's fine. Sonic's good. Charizard's gonna get replaced now, I believe. She's dead weight. And we're gonna take facial reconstruction. I wouldn't even bother, man. My friend who just had her transition, her like surgery, she didn't have any facial work done and she still looks beautiful. I admire her beauty. But I would not go as far as grinding my face or my skull down and withstanding physical pain. That just, nope. Touching the bones is not my favorite. The thought of grinding bone of any variety is not, nope, that's not settling well. It's not a fun thought. Shigure actually gotten quite better. The recovery's easy. You're having part of your head grinded down into the dirt. That thought horrifies me. So we should save state before we start this, because God knows the tower doesn't let you save between rounds. Also, I should have actually. Good thing I made that save state. I should have repositioned so I have Jafar and Nino together up here. And I guess Arthur can stay up here. And then everyone else down here. Wait, Arthur and DK are both here. That's gonna get confusing. Yeah, if it helps you in the long run, all more power to you, but no thank you for, like, surgery. Yeah, bone grinding, that's scary. Broken bones, bone grinding, just leave the human body bones alone. Let's not see those. I'm squeamish as fuck when it comes to things like that, so the thought, no. Wait, does this guy have an axe or a lance or a sword? I can never tell. He's got a sword, okay. Marissa's good. Harris special tweet. I hope nothing goes wrong. Don't even, like, think that way, man. That's just jinxing yourself. Real hecka gay, great, don't change. Do not jinx yourself by saying things like that before surgery. It's not okay. Alright, Sonic and Arthur can just chill here, and so can Ewan. This map splits you up. Also, there's a big doggo as the boss, which is great. Hold on 1 second. Rabbit, that's awesome. I'm sorry, I have food stuck in my throat. I can't swallow it. My mom called me in to look at the TV because Natasha Lyonne's doing an interview and she looks phenomenal. Also, DK just got a bow crit and it looked really cool. All the faces kind of look like Ditto. If you just... Their faces... The face sprites for the normal game characters. Yeah. Ewan's looks derpy as fuck and that's unedited. That's great. It's the best the GBA could manage. Come on, Ewan, you can do it. Hit. Oh. Alright. That's 75%? That's 85. I'll take the 85. You give it a firm gold star and you tried. I mean, this looks impossibly good for a GBA game. Like, the sprites are incredibly detailed and good. You should see the SNES sprites. They are absolute garbage. Like, let me just, where is the Fire Emblem 1 sprites? Because they are something. I mean, to be fair, they're on the NES, but you find the portrait sprites. They are absolutely trash, and it's trash in the best of ways. Right, I can't find... Oh wait, is this a full sheet of them? Yes, yes it is. Alright, let me just save this real quick. Yeah, this is gonna go on my pictures folder. Yes, save. It's a GIF, apparently. Let me just... Because I can't really show it, like I can't enlarge it on the browser. Where is that? Where did it go? I just saw it. There we go. Also it's transparent, so I should find something that's not the game capture. Look at these fucking sprite portraits, okay? Look at these sprites. They look horrible. There's one of them in particular that looks like utter trash. That is always... Look at this man, he doesn't even have, like, a nose. This man right at the center of the screen. Also, I think this is Anna, which does not look good. Tiki looks kind of cute. Oh my god. They're getting worse. What is this? This man looks like he has a clown nose on his face. Yeah, no, this man right here, this is the one that people make fun of, this boy. Let me just, yep. The king guy has mouth eyes. Oh my god, he does! Yeah, this guy, people make fun of this sprite all the time. I don't know who he is, but these sprites are terrible. This guy is terrible. Um, I like the generic village lady. What is this? What is this man? What is his face? Oh good, he's back. That one. Oops, whoops, whoops, whoops. We're moving something off the screen. That's fun. There's Prince Mars. I don't know if that's human. What's with the grandpa with shades and spiky pauldrons? He looks like somebody out of a Lady Gaga music video. We got... I think this is Garnef. Uh, that's clearly a man. That's a grandpa. That's a Sailor Moon character. Is that an orc wizard? Are you referring to which one of these are the orc wizard? Oh my god. Also, hi the Codec. Welcome to the stream. Look at this flawless Sailor Moon character right here. And I don't know what this man is over on the far side. I can't shoot my mouse to show in OBS. Wait, I can just... No, that wouldn't work. Oh good, my frames are dropping. My frames don't like this. Can we just appreciate this man's hair with this like shaved mohawk, but he's got hair on the sides going down? What is this? This isn't a haircut. Also, are these the same man? Also, we got generic ass card king man. I don't know what's going on here. We got a moody man. We've got some lady. We got an eye patch man. We've got Tiki, who I can distinguish because it's Tiki. We got I don't know who this boy is. Yeah, Big Boss. I'll get to that one in a minute. We've got what might be Kata. We got a mage of some kind, maybe. I don't know what that is. We've got generic girl. I don't know what this face is. I don't know what this face is. You've got another mullet boy. This one looked like it was wearing a turban, and I can't tell if it's a male or female. Um, we've got some very generic ass animes. Okay, moving on. This row. We've got Marth with his mouth open. We've got. Uh, I guess this is a thief. Wait, where's Rickard? Because he should be in here somewhere. Did we pass him already? I guess not. I mean, I would have noticed if I passed my husband. Anyways, yeah, moving on. We got random lady. I think that's Lind. Yeah, generic ass anime and question mark and old man. I like this man with the little tooth on the side. What is he? What is his purpose? Who is he? I don't know. There's this guy. We got, I think, one of the Pegasus Knights. Or Shanna, because that kind of looks like Shanna. Um, I think that's supposed to be Gordon up in here in the second row, or the row above where we're looking. Um, we've got Man with Bow, who I think might be George. We've got this. I think this might be Zane in the middle here. I don't know what this man is. I don't know what that man is. We've got this overly happy thief that I really love. Look at this face. We've got another grandpa. We've got Merrick, who I can identify as Merrick, but he looks stupid. We got that. I don't know who he is, but we got him. We got this guy. Girl, maybe. I don't know. We got uh, mullet. We've got bad haircut. Archie Bunker looking character. We got another Sailor Moon. We've got a man with a very, very racist turban look to him. We've got possibly Gordon. Or wait, top row. We've got. This is definitely Julia's. I don't know who this is. That's Boars or Board, one of those two, whatever the fuck they are. That's Ogma. That's, Drog. That's Gordon. That's, Cain and Abel, who look horrifying and also they're looking at each other endearingly. Whoops. Moving something else. Moving something else. Drog's face is melting. Is it? I can't lock this so I can move this instead. Oh yeah, he's having a stroke. He's having a stroke. Okay, we got Reese, who is staring at you and then open mouth Reese. We have Kata, I think, or Marth with an afro, who knows. Anyways, this is the sprite sheet for the original Fire Emblem. And they got worse before they got better, okay? They got worse before they got better. Where are the SNES Fire Emblems? Whereas FE4, which is the era of large ass hair. Let me just save that and open it. We're wasting so much time on this, I don't even care, because I love looking at bad sprites from the old games. They look like trash, and they're great. Where is the P in my save folder? Portraits. This is, Genealogy of the Holy War, I believe. Where we've got some fairly interesting characters, such as Marth and other Marth. Wait, these are FE1. These are SNES. This is from FE3, I think. Not Genealogy. We got Jagan. We've got Kada, Jagan, Cain and Abel, Drog, who looks still strokey, Rickard, who is fabulous, big, bulky axeman with mohawk hair. Tag yourself on the cute green hair, hooded hair girl. Um, I don't know who this man is, the Blue Archer. I know that this is probably Ogma. I don't know who this is. I think that's Lean or Lena, whatever her name is. I see Merrick. I see a man who might be a Sailor Moon villain. I see another Turban Harden. Uh, I see a bunch of boys that all look vaguely similar. I see a man looking straight at the camera that's really unsettling. Next row. You've got these are the same characters from that last sprite sheet too, which is fantastic. This is the evolved. You see, the when we hit the SNES, everybody got big hair. It turned into a very 90s anime. Also, Big Boss is still here, and Tiki is less adorable. But we got Zane, who is absolutely precious. Also, this guy who I'm not sure isn't a sailor. Oh god, the generic enemy portraits. I love them. What is this man with the fucking pirate hat on the left? Oh god, it's like the 1980s beat the shit out of them with one big grape perm. Oh god. I like this man's chin, who's like front and center on the screen right now. His chin is a special place. Look at that 5 head with a widow's peak. Oh my god. We got bald grandpa with the mohawk. We've got the king who still has fucking malt eyes. We've got another grandpa with an oddly shaped head. We've got McAllis, I think, in Camus or Camus. We've got generic villager man who just has mustache eyebrows. I like mustache eyebrow man. This man with a really oddly shapen head, right in front of the screen. Um, these mustaches are very powerful. Um, we got Anna. Anna looks good. We got Camus with this dorky ass mask. And I think child Camus or something. We got another recolor of that generic ass dude. We've got fucking Hulk Hogan with like a butt chin and a Wario mustache and the 5 head fucking Widow's Peak combo. We got whoever this kid is with his fucking really anime looking mohawk fucking sweep thing. We've got something that looks like Gordon. I don't know what's wrong with this man's head. I like this guy that's just a knight. Uh, I can't identify any of these characters anymore. Uh, that one's Marth. I see Marth. Alright, we got some more sprites. I don't know what these are. We got a dragon-looking thing. We've got a boss, a Minerva, a Tiki, a Merrick, a Lind, and a Kata, and some random-ass sprite art, which might be class art. I can't really tell. They look like generic fantasy. Prince Mars? But Mars? It looks. I want to find the Super Nintendo one, like for Gaiden or something. Because, There are some really, really fun sprites on the stupid Fire Emblems. Oh god, what is this? Is this genealogy? Yeah, this is genealogy. Okay. This is the one I was looking for. What happened to video games, I wonder? It turns out I'm hideously able to be distracted in terrible ways, and we end up on Google looking at sprite sheets for Fire Emblem games. Okay. We've got this is like the yearbook of Fire Emblem. Let me just blow this up a little more. We got what is this first man, okay? What is he? What is he? What is he? We got some mullet, we got another Widow's Peak 5 head. We've got big hair man. We've got a lady who is definitely some kind of princess. I don't know what's going on with her head or her hair. We've got fucking I cannot tell the gender of this green-haired first one legitimately. Um I I think that's Arden. I can't tell who this is or what he is. He's got like a fucking glob of glue on his head. I think that's Sigurd in Ari's or whatever his dad's name is. Gender anime. Widow's Peak 5 head is called the Vegeta. This guy's got like the Sephiroth hair that's parted in the middle. This guy's got a pixel on his forehead that might be some kind of gem, but I don't know, and he's wearing a beanie. This man has an odd-shaped head. That's an Anna. I don't know what this man is, but he makes me uncomfortable. Uh, that's a man. I don't know who this blonde man is. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. That looks like Leaf and Seliph, maybe. That looks like recolored Seliph. That looks like Seliph. With his hair that goes like it has lift off of his body. Generic ass lady, a blonde lady that has fun hair. Tail 2, I know that one. I don't know who those people are. I love the hairstyles that are hell on earth, by the way. I've tried drawing these characters before on a commission, and it was not fun. I like this little boy with the ponytail, this little Len Kagamine looking boy. Also, look at look at this man. Okay, the third on the far right here. This one that I'm looking at right now. What is his hair? Does he have a growth in his head? How does that work? I don't understand it, but it's horrifying. Also, this man in the middle here, he's awful. The hair volume in this game is a nightmare. Though I will admit some of the character designs are not bad, but the fucking hair in the sprites are awful. This is just Myrrh, this one over here is just Myrrh. Uh, oh no, we found a winner. Look at this lady with the green butt hair. Oh god. Also, wait, no, we have a winner. It's Potato Man next to Butthead Hair, red guy. We could play Guess Who with the Fire Emblem people. I don't know how else to describe it. It looks like a butt. It's parted like a butt. Oh god, there's more of him. Hey, I know that one. It's Ishtar. Oh my god, there's a trifecta here of butt heads. I love this game. This is the best Fire Emblem. I think that's supposed to be fucking Arvis and Julius, his smug son. Also, this man who just has hair overgrowing his eyes. Or, I can't even tell what his eyes are. This might be a man or something. It's got, like, mouth lines that make me think man, but it's got woman hair. This one has woman hair and also man. I love this game. Also, there's just a generic GBA man here. Fire Emblem sprites are wonderful. Where is Gaiden? Because Gaiden is a special game. Oh good, I found... Oh no, that's not all of them. Where's the Spriter's resource? Because that's where I need to pull this from. This is on the NES, and it's not very good. I can't find... I cannot find the Spriter's resource in the links. Oh god, I found an Azura demaked down to Gaiden standards. That's awful. Please do not demake. Let me just... Where is the Gaiden sprites? Might be a low quality image, I don't know, I couldn't find any others. Alright, so we got, from the top, I don't know who these characters are anymore. They look terrible. I don't know who the third one is, but I like its expression. We got Mohawk Man, we've got... I don't even know. I don't know what any of these characters are. They all look horrible. You see Blake? Is that Blake, or is that a recruit? Because I really do not know. Also, there's a Sailor Moon here. These... I legitimately cannot identify any of these characters except for May. I cannot... That one might be Saber on the bottom. If you ask me which one of these is Bowie, or Delthea, or, like, fucking Alm, I couldn't tell ya. If you asked me which of these was fucking Claire, I would not be able to tell you. Or which of these is the Pegasus Knights, I wouldn't be able to tell ya. Actually, it might just be these three girls with the same exact sprite but recolored. This might be Luthier. The one with the pink ponytail in the middle is Jenny. Yeah, or it could be Silk, who knows? You can't... I haven't seen Silk in this mess. Or that might be Silk? I don't even know. It's so impossible to tell. They look so bad. I legitimately... If you told me to name all the Gaiden characters from this image, which one's Leon? Which one's Valbar? Which one is Kamui? I wouldn't know. Uh, yeah, I think this one might be Valbar over here on the far. The far. But I... I legitimately cannot tell which of these purple-haired men is Leon, if any. And I also cannot tell which is Kamui, who you'd think would be easy to find because he's Asian, but no. I'm guessing the second one is Alm, but I really do not know. Also, I can't tell which of these is Celica. I'm guessing it's this one in the middle, but it's really impossible to tell with this game. Maybe that's Delthea. The old man must be Mycen. That's a safe bet, okay? The old man is safe. I don't know which of these is Lucas, or Klein, or Cliff, or whatever the hell his name is, or Gray, or Tobin. I can't identify any of Alm's friends out of this mess. This one over here might be Claire. You'd think that one of these would be Bowie, maybe, because it's next to May. Uh, Grandpa, uh, Sailor Moon. Yeah, those are my favorite characters. Yeah, not sure who half these people are. Not sure I could tell you if you asked. I like this man, the blue man, next to the red man, but the blue man has one more mouth pixel. Hey, Rabbit. Welcome to Fire Emblem Gaiden. It's a special place in hell. Excuse me, I found a picture comparison. Apparently, Alm is... Where's... Alm is this boy with the blue hair in the middle. Oh boy. Um, where's pink hair Magoo? I saw it. This boy in the middle here is Tobin. Uh, this green one right here is Gray. Uh, where's the red boy? This is Lucas in the middle here, and I'm guessing the other one is Python, maybe? Uh, apparently Cliff is one of these orange men. Somebody in this mess with orange. This one is Cliff, the bottom right most. Um, Fire Emblem Gaiden is a very special, special game. Where sprites are all terrible. Where's Sonia in this mess, by the way? I can't even tell. Also, I'm looking at a comparison thing, and it just says that this old man here is Jesse, which I know is not true. Oh wait, no, that's not Blake. Okay, I got this. I got this. This guy right here, that appears to be Atlas. And this one seems to be Jesse. Which doesn't even make any sense. And apparently, this girl that I thought was Celica is Sonia. Uh, this game is hell. I still haven't figured out which one is Celica. It's pretty bad. All right, I got an image here with a few people. Apparently, this one that I identified as Sailor Moon is Camus, which I didn't expect. This one with the purple hair is next to May is apparently Forsyth. This one's Luthier at the top, second to the last. The Blue Knight, as I suspected, is Python. Where is... I'm dying to know where... Oh. Apparently, this second one is Bowie. Where's Valbar? Yeah, that's Valbar. I need to find Kamui. He is the green man right here next to May that I thought was Bowie. So I still have no idea which one is Leon, in other words. I can see it has purple hair. I would have thought it was that one, but it's not. I'm guessing it's this one. Or this one. I don't know. They all look horrible. Anyways, enough playing with Gaiden sprites. Fire Emblem Gaiden is a special, special entity. Thankfully, it has been remade on the 3DS, and it's very good. You gotta go? Oh, thank you for stopping in, Link. Thank you for subscribing again, by the way. I gotta get everything back in order for the game. Because I redecorated the entire desktop and OBS setup. Okay. But now we've taken a little trip into the world of fucking nightmares. Shadows of Valencia is great, and you should pick up Awakening, Quark, because it's equally as great. Yeah, it was a game that I rigged the pull for Quark. Oh, my mouse is on screen. Shadows of Valencia is the remake of Gaiden, which was definitely a game before its time, and the remake has totally redeemed it. because it's really, really good. It's not traditional like the game that I'm playing right now, Fire Emblem. It's got like dungeon crawling and shit. It's really wild. Sonic got a crit, wow. Alright, you fuckers. Yeah, I may have kind of influenced, because I have a lot of Fire Emblem followers, obviously, because I play it a lot and involve myself with it a lot. So, naturally, I have a lot of followers who like Fire Emblem, so I retweeted it, and all of them voted for Fire Emblem. So, poor Quark. But I'm glad he could pick it up, because he's enjoying it. Which is good, because it's a very good game. Honestly, all 3 Fire Emblems on the 3DS are amazing. Like, very good games that you should play. You even tried to rig the vote for Chrono Trigger with 4 of your other Twitter accounts. Oh, man. No, for me, I just retweeted it, and all my Fire Emblem fan art followers are like, hey, yeah, vote. I have a bag of chewy sweet tarts here, and they are the best thing. By the way. There's Fire Emblem Fates on the 3DS, which is split into 3 games, but... And then there's Echoes / Shadows of Valencia. It's got 2 subtitles, it's really weird. And it's very good. Awakening was the first 3DS one, and it's the one that saved the franchise. Also, the one that I'm playing right now is kind of on 3DS, because it can be downloaded if you have an Ambassador 3DS from like 2011, when the 3DS was failing. Why do I feel like DK is gonna end up taking on all of these enemies on his own? Fates is different. You should really play Awakening because it's a lot more quality. Like, everybody praises the shit out of the story compared to Fates. And it's just a lot more... It's less of a sandbox, like in classes and stuff, but it's much more traditional Fire Emblem and more enjoyable as a whole for most people. Yeah, I didn't get it. I kind of like hated the franchise originally because the concept of permadeath really scared me off. And then I learned, oh, this is not bad at all. Just don't do stupid things. Because, my first experience with Fire Emblem was with the Awakening demo back when it was coming out. And then I played this, Sacred Stones, on the Ambassador program thing. I have the hiccups now. And through the Ambassador program thing, I learned, hey, Fire Emblem's not bad. And then I ended up picking up Awakening at launch, and then from there I was hooked. I went and bought Fates at launch. Echoes is so much different than other games, but then again, Fates is different too, but in not the best ways. Like, the story is really, really, really bad. to say the least. Yeah, Fate's story is really bad. The only reason that I personally love Fate's is because it's got a ton of replayability in Revelation specifically, where you can kind of just do any kind of class combination you want, and it's really fun to mess around with. Like, I love picking weird-ass classing options for replays and enjoying it, but I can see why people wouldn't like it, because it is a lot easier. And it is kind of bad in the story department. Awakening is a lot more solid and a lot more traditional, and is praised for a very good reason. The one before this is Fire Emblem 7, which is also good. Hi, Coco. You might be asking why we're still on the Tower of Valny. The answer is we just got sidetracked for like 40 minutes with Fire Emblem sprites from old games. We were playing Guess the Character with the Gaiden and fucking FE1 sprites. That nice crit that did nothing. I love video games. Alright, he can reach, so we're gonna move Nino and Jafar down so Ewan can take a hit. What is this? What did you do, Quark? I'm afraid to find out. Oh good, it's just butt chin Wario hair man. I'm not entirely convinced that man isn't Wario. Oh. Rest in peace, dog. One that... What was the one that used it? Got a remake for the 3DS. You might be referring to Gaiden, which was remade as, Shadows of Valencia. New title. Dog range? Very range. I think you're referring to Gaiden if I am translating your question correctly. Echoes is a very good game. Fates has its flaws, but it's very good for replaying in particular. Like, I love going back to it and replaying it. Awakening is fun. It can get really fucking difficult, though, if you play on Lunatic. Like, fuck that game. Alright. Sonic, can you take out the dog? Great, good hit rates. Nino, you wanna help us out, buddy? Good. Oh good, she's critting the dog. Oh my god, Awakening's lunatic mode is painful. I don't want to think about the lunatic awakening anymore. It hurt me physically. It has mistreated me in the past. Oh, we can go to the next floor. Putting units who are stronger than the last chapter's units are normal in the first chapter. Not to mention the skills, Coco. Here's this vantage counter fucking knight you have to fight. The countering is excessive, I will admit. And I tried Lunatic Plus, and the answer, No. That is my verdict on Lunatic Plus. The answer is no. Who needs leveling? I'm thinking we might take one of our lords with us to get them some experience in. Yeah. Waves of enemies attacked you. It was a horrifying experience, if I'm being honest. I never finished Lunatic Plus Awakening. I finished Lunatic, very begrudgingly, and also on casual mode, but... Fates feels like normal Fire Emblem. This map looks fun. This looks like my own personal hell, if we're being honest here. And of course, we're gonna need Jafar and maybe even Rickard here. Fuck. But yeah, definitely not very balanced. I'm gonna go with Rickard instead of DK. They'll keep you busy for longer than a month, honestly, because each Fire Emblem game, I'd say, maybe 20 hours for the story. If you aren't, like, caring about losing too many units and all that. This is one less deploy than normal, I think, or something, because I feel like it was 9 before. Alright, instead of Salil, I think I want to bring Gordon. We're gonna save state, and we're gonna check items, because I think some people are running out of items. Yeah, we're gonna want more... We're gonna want a better heal staff, and more heal staff, I mean. Yeah, Makai is fine. I can't buy anything higher than iron, so I guess we're just getting iron swords for everybody. Fire Emblem games are very good, though. Very, very good. I can't recommend them enough. Do we have another hand axe I can take? Probably not. A 4 and a 5. Goody. Yeah, that's casual, or that's classic mode. Classic is good, but I would, if you're doing it on Awakening, you want to play a lower difficulty for sure, because even hard can be kind of fucking brutal. Like, that game took the difficulty of Fire Emblem as a whole and just kicked it up 50 degrees. It is painful and unfair at times, but it is a damn good game. And I guess I'm taking a Worm Slayer because I don't have anything else for weapons. I mean, I could buy an Iron Sword, I guess. That's an option. We're taking Jafar so we can just grind support with Nino. Gordon is somewhat good. I mean, I'm not happy with those numbers, but Nino's fine. Marissa is fine. Okay. I guess we're just doing a grinding day today. Because I can't see myself going anywhere. That's what happens, but I mean, even if you lose everybody on the last stage, you can keep going, because you'll have a stage, or a save before that. Alright, so, Nino, my friend. I honestly play on casual mode if the game gives the option, just because it's a lot less stressful and a lot more fun. Oh god, do these guys all have gold? No. I don't have a lot of anything, actually. A couple 10 golds, 50 gold, a killer bow. Not much of anything. Just 1 or 2 here and there. Oh, I didn't even need Rickard. I didn't even notice that there were keys on this fucking map. Cool. But yeah, Awakening is a good game. It's just balls to the wall hard. Fates is, depending on which version you play, it's pretty easy. Conquest is brutal, because there's no grinding and it's very difficult at times, but it's not too difficult that you can't fucking tolerate it. Alright, Rickard. You're strong enough. No. Sacred Stones is easy peasy compared to Awakening. Sacred Stones is considered widely the easiest Fire Emblem, and for good reason. Because it's pretty freaking... It's a cakewalk compared to most of them. Especially on the lower difficulties. This is on the hardest difficulty, so it's not as easy. Awakening can be cheesed way easier with the genetics and shit, yes. But yeah. Sacred Stones is easy. It's widely considered the easiest aside from Fate Birthright. Birthright now, I think, is widely considered the easiest, actually. It is incredibly easy. Underwhelmingly so, but... it's still a Fire Emblem, and it's still good to play. Oh, goody. Yeah, support bonuses in Awakening are really fucking broken. Like, if you pair Chrom with Frederick, Frederick can kinda solo the entire beginning of the game. The first prologue chapters. The entire game. Frederick is a Seth. He is brokenly good and strong, and I kinda hate him. Don't know where Gordon is gonna go. I guess here, because I don't want to waste... Fred starts... yeah, you can reclass him and reset his level. The reclassing is pretty linear, as it is in this game, so you won't expect anything crazy like you can pull off with Fates, but it's still a very good game. The reclassing is just the reason that I have so many hours into Fates, because I think my playtime was over 1,000 when I stopped playing. Oh yeah, you can still do some funky shit, especially with the kids. Yeah. Coco, I thought of that as it came out of my mouth. But with the second generation, you can just kind of make everyone into monsters if you give them the right parents, and it's very fun. So Ewan cannot reach this man. No. But Makai is gonna be good here regardless, actually. Fates is just bonkers with how you can reclass, because literally you can make anyone into anything between Corrin and supports, because you gain a partner seal, which allows you to take on your S supports class. And any unit can use it. And there's also friendship seals for A+ supports, so it's kind of really good. Also, the supports aren't limited in Fates and Awakening, so everyone can support everybody without having to be limited by a 5 supports total. I like that Jafar gives 0 fucks about anything in this game, by the way. Just no damage, no anything. He just wins. Jafar is a win button. Also, we have Swordmaster Marissa now, who is really fun to use. I can't vouch for the GameCube and Wii games yet, and the DS ones are pretty fine, but they're impossible to find. The GBA ones are, in my opinion, still my favorite Fire Emblems, though. I love the sprites too much. The way the animations are for the GBA games are just too good. Because it's something you can't capture with the 3D models. Your friend got Awakening on his 3DS? Yeah. This is a good old map. This is a great time where I just wall off each section with one unit. Yeah, yeah, hetero people are trying to ruin Twinks for us. It's no difference than usual. You're only allowed to be a twink if you're either an anime character or if you are a gay man. You don't get both. You don't get to be a straight twink. It's not how sexuality works. Like, I love anime-ass Twinkie boys. They're adorable. But yeah, the internet is mad and they have a right to be mad because you're straight, you can't use that term. If you're straight and you're a twink, you're just a weirdo. Not everyone, like, you look at Ewan and he's definitely a Shada, he's not a twink, he's just a cute little small boy. But like, if we look at Rickard, yeah, he's a twink. I don't want to talk about Sonic. I'm a disaster gay, that's what I am. I love the 57% crit chance. The internet is bad and straight people are bad. I don't know how smooth you need to be. I don't think twinks can have facial hair. I think they have to be baby-faced. I think that's the law. Can Sonic please get a defense level up? No, I guess not. Just speed. Only speed in this house. I don't know, Quark. Are you? I'm pretty sure, like, almost every Fire Emblem man, it can be considered a twink. Like, all the Fire Emblem lords, everybody that's not a grandpa. The internet's trying to ruin twinks for the gays. To me, the term twink just makes me think of those people in WoW who would have level 19s that were built incredibly, like, brokenly back in the day. And they would go into PvP and just demolish all the newbies. Then you could gain Battleground experience, and then they've ruined everything. Because you can no longer have twinks in WoW, because you level up in Battlegrounds. I had a level 19 twink. Who didn't have a level 19 twink in WoW? Like, who didn't have one, even if it wasn't that great? Like, you had one. You know you did. Yeah, that's a general statement that I think we can all agree with. Damn it, white people and damn it, straight people are two very concurrent terms. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right, Quark. I had a friend who had a level 19 rogue twink, and it was disgusting. It was one of those ones that had, like, the fucking... What are those stupid enchants? The ones that were, like, lightning? And they were crazy and super expensive. Like, the mats were, like, fucking 1,000 gold for. Back in the very far back of WoW. I can't remember what it is, the enchant, but it was... There was a hunter and your pet would regularly solo people. I think mine was... I can't remember what mine was, oh my god, it's been so long. I can't even think of the WoW classes. I want to say mine was a priest. Hunters and rogues were the most common by far, though, and they were horrifying. Because you'd have the rogues with the dual daggers and the hunters with the stat sticks that were all enchanted, all fancy. Well, like me and my dad, we could only afford the fiery weapon enchants. Yeah, that sounds about right, Rabbit. So, basically we described every Fire Emblem boy. Makai, an aimed shot crit. Yeah, Twinks were unfair in WoW. They were hideously unfair, but they were very fun. Like, fuck all if I didn't enjoy it. I don't know. I identify as my birth gender, and I am straight, or I am lesbian, but it doesn't mean... I don't even know what the term cis means anymore. People suck. And the internet has abused it in so many ways that I can't even begin to think of what they are. Alterac Valley is painful. Old WoW Alterac, oh my god. Also, Arethi Bassin was my personal hell back in the day. Nobody played Eye of the Storm. That one's shit. We only played Eye of the Storm when it was Battleground weekend. Yeah, I didn't think Twinks had facial hair. That sounds like a no-no. Oh. Whoops. Well, the good news is we don't have to bring Rickard like I originally thought. You gave up after after Burning Crusade launched. I still did PvP because I started in Burning Crusade. But after Wrath came out, fuck that shit. They ruined PvP. Like, it used to be fucking a bloodbath, literally. It was a nightmare. And then they came along and they fixed it. All of it. Now you can't have Twinks anymore. You level up and you can hit level 20 in a battleground, but you can't have a Twink. It don't work like that no more. Okay, so Salil is going to be our standby and fucking smash people's face in character. Oh my god, our animations are good. Is there tournament prize money? Yeah, Arena in WoW was never my jam. It was terrible, unless we're talking about the Stranglethorn Arena, where you can just demolish every other player that exists. And then call in your level 70 friend. Or horse is not a healthy color. They have tournaments. Oh my god, that's a lot of money, but I mean, Think of all the people that play WoW, even though it's probably only like 1,000 people these days. But, like, still, it's a lot. I miss WoW a lot of times, but I couldn't go back to it. That game is a soul-sucking beast of an enemy. I hate that game. It just ruins lives. That is its job. That is what it does. I keep thinking her animation is a crit, but it's not. They tried to get you back with invites to the alpha and beta for new expansion. I mean, if it's coming with free playtime, sure. But I wouldn't... I can't pay for WoW. It's an expensive game that gives very little reward. Especially with how much they changed it. Everything is so casual friendly in that game now that it feels like there's no point to playing or doing good or playing anyway. There's no motivation to play WoW. I used to play on private servers on the Vista PC, but that server no longer works, I don't believe. Solil is really strong. Please don't kill Ewan. Oh no. Now he's poisoned. I want to play Final Fantasy 14, I think it is. But, again, it costs a lot of money to play. Monthly fees are not my thing. Okay, Sonic, you're just gonna go and sit down here with your sword and poke this man. But it's still an MMORPG. Yeah. That about sums it up. ESO is shit, but I'll still play it. Sadly. Because it's free to play after you buy it. Also, they invited me to the beta and I never even installed it. Because they have a new expansion coming out too, and I just completely spaced on it. Get the sneeze, hold on. Or maybe not, maybe it's past. I think it's past. I have allergy problems. It's also the fact that I'm eating sweet tarts that are really sour. The little chewy mini sweet tarts are very good. can't tell if I'm gonna sneeze or not, but it's like lingering and I hate it. I didn't sneeze. I should probably put my Kindle on the charger though. It's been just chilling on my desk instead of charging or doing anything meaningful. My mom agreed to buy me a game for getting my license, and I'm gonna buy Breath of the Wild on Switch with the DLC, I think. That way I never have to pull the Wii U out again. I want to glance at Twitter real quick. I haven't checked Twitter in like 3 hours. I'd go for Okami. Well, she got me a GameStop gift card, so it's not like I can go for Steam. I might pick up Okami on sale. Why do I have another notification? Oh, it's Existential Dread. Stop poaching rides. Well, mine have been dying for me to get my license. They probably do, but I can pick up Okami during a Steam sale for cheaper. So I'm better off waiting. God, these things are bitter. I do love Erica's animations. I was gonna text my dad and see if we could get food for dinner. If we could get food for dinner, that is the best description. God, my phone has so many text messages. Because I've been ignoring it all day and people are saying congrats and stuff because my mom is showing me off to everybody. I love eating food for dinner. My mom is asleep, so I can't ask her about it. I wanted to see if we could get food. Celebratory food. I eat despair and existential dread for every meal. It's the heartiest of meals. These sour sweet tarts are hurting me, but I can't stop eating them. I honestly never thought I would pass that driving test. Like, you get used to hearing that you failed it so many times now that you grow kind of immune to it. And then hearing that I passed, suddenly it was like... I really need a job now. That's the next step for me. Unless the streaming thing magically picks up. Which, I mean, it could, because things have been going a little bit better. I got a donation the other day, I got a sub today. I got a really big commission that I have coming up that I probably won't be able to stream for the rest of this week because I'm gonna be working on it. Um, they're willing to pay me a big chunk of change for it though, so I'm really excited about that. We're talking triple figures for once, or yeah, triple figures. Wait, do I have a chest key? I don't know. I'll never know. Hey, he said we can get takeout. Your job is secure though, and you play video games on your phone during it, so... And you watch me stream video games, so it seems pretty unintensive, like... It's very something casual you can do. Boss is terrible and customers are awful. Quit your customer service. Yeah, nice. Customer service fucking sucks. I worked at GameStop once and I hated it. I love the perks of working there. So like if you worked at GameStop back in the day, I don't know if it's still like this, because they changed pretty much everything. If you worked at GameStop, you were able to take games that were opened, so like, let's say, like, okay, when Sonic Lost World came out, when Sonic Lost World came out, I was able to check it out because we had a floor copy. They let me take it home with me and play it. And it was really nice. It was a really nice perk, and you got like a 10% discount on anything you bought. But it was like a library for video games. You could just keep taking them out if you wanted to. It was sweet. And like you could get the extra pre-order junk and keep it. Like I have a Final Fantasy 14 banner somewhere. And I have a giant ass Kingdom Hearts poster that's behind my couch that I don't know what to do with still. Because it's enormous. And like they gave me a little... What's that game? Tearaway charm. It was worth putting up with the crazy customers for getting the free shit and the money, and also being able to rent games pretty much. Like, we, when I worked at GameStop, we had some interesting shit happen. Like, at one point, I remember it was cold, and a man came in the store with a chihuahua in his shirt. Like a little baby chihuahua, and it was the most precious thing I had ever seen. And me and this other girl, Sydney, who worked there, we were just petting the dog and completely disregarding everything. We were just focusing on this man with his dog and helping him pick out Wii games. And there was another man who came in and started, like, swinging around one of the stupid fucking Wii Zapper things. The fake guns. Yeah, he wasn't a good guy. We had a man-child, like, come in and throw a fit, but that's the norm. I'm trying to think. There are so many, like, specific incidents that we had. We had a guy come in with a PS3 that was full of, like, cockroaches. That was fun. We had kids coming in with, like, broken 3DSs trying to make us fix it when they couldn't fix it. We had kids coming in the store and throwing tantrums, and people leaving their kids there like we were their babysitters. Um, we had a guy who came in, and I remember he tried to buy a golf game for the Xbox, and I was stuck dealing with him. And he was like, well, I can get this cheaper down at Walmart. And I'm like, okay. And so he's like, can't you take some money off? And I'm like, no, we can't take money off. Go to Walmart down the street. Like, it's like a turn away. You can go there instead if you want to get this cheaper there. Otherwise, you put up with our prices. There was also a time that, like, a kid came in and, like, destroyed our entire DS rack, which was fun. I loved redoing that, alphabetizing that shit. We had one guy who was a problem, and he would just talk and take up employees' time. And we had to, like, tag each other out to avoid him. Because he wouldn't let you go. It was creepy and crazy. Who has a chest key? Did anybody get a chest key? Are there... Oh, they're both back. Oh, the bosses have chest... Oh. I'll get angry if you won't give me their price. The funny thing is... Okay. Okay, MS Paint diagram time. The funny thing is... Like, okay. Let me just, okay. So, where I worked, there's a highway, and then it turns inward, and then there's this big plaza where the GameStop and everything is, and then you go forward, and then there's a rotary, and then there's a Walmart right over here. So, where my GameStop is, right here, there's also a big Walmart right here he could have gone to, like, 2 feet down the road. If he's going to complain. Like, it is literally on the same strip. If you're gonna whine and bitch about that shit, don't. Don't come into my store and bitch at me. I don't control the prices, buddy. People will come in and try to haggle with you. It is a hell. But now GameStop is basically a hot topic when you go into it, so I don't know what it's like these days. They don't really offer it at the price and you're just pissed you can't screw you over. I mean, we had people pissed off at trade-ins, you name it. If it was possible, somebody was pissed off at it. That is the general rule of GameStop. Like, I had somebody mad, like, they came in and their kid was mad they wanted a Kinect game for their PS4 or something. I was like, okay, I can't fix this, but I have I have friends with PS4s, I can recommend good games for you, like, you know, Little Big Planet and shit. And they weren't having any of it. They were like, fuck you. Make this game available on this console that it can't be. I don't go to GameStop anymore. The GameStop that I used to work at, you walk into it and it is literally like walking into a Hot Topic. There's more merch than games. The only last time I walked in there was looking for an amiibo. I don't have a degree. I am a piece of shit. My high school did not help like they should. Hold on, I think I'm really gonna sneeze now. Maybe? Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe my body just hates me. Okay. Well, my high school was really shitty and it was a public high school, so I didn't get the proper help with going to college like a lot of kids did. Like, the honor roll students, hell yeah, people are willing to help them, but I'd ask questions and get ignored, and filling out applications, I didn't have anybody to help me with all that shit. So I just never went to college because I got an anxiety just looking at the forms and nobody was there to help me. And then the money became an issue, so college kind of became further and further away. My school system was really fucking shitty. I'm gonna save state now because we're pretty into this. College is kind of a scam. Yeah, like I don't know what degree I would get because I never had help in school trying to determine that or anything, like, so I just am baseless when it comes to schooling. I have no idea of how to even go about it anymore, so I just don't do it. That's why I'm streaming on the internet. The problem is that a lot of places, like if you go to apply, they want college education or they want experience. So getting a job, if you didn't already have one in high school, it's really hard. Like I haven't worked since high school. I've had 2 prior jobs, other than freelance artists and streaming. And it was a flower shop, like cleanup crew basically. All I did was clean up after the flower arranger people. Occasionally I got to make an arrangement when somebody was like out sick or something. Pretty much work. Like even stores, I look at them and they're like, hey, we want you to have experience in... You need like a year's experience at this. I'm like, really? 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 We fucking doing this now. It's just a shitty work world. But yeah, I had GameStop and I was a flower store person. That job paid well. But the lady no longer owns the place. I was actually paid under the table for the flower shop job because I was too young to legally work. So she would just hand me like $100. It was honestly pretty cool, not gonna lie. Working under the table is fun, but I mean, it also means I have no social security benefits or anything. It just kinda means I'm basic and screwed. Have people been leveling up during this? I've completely zoned out during this map. I've totally gone to another place talking about retail bullshit. The GameStop position was really fun. I loved my coworkers. They were really good people. But of course, the management was falling apart by the time I left, so... It was only a seasonal job, but I worked there for like 7 months. It kept me from like November or October to like March. And I made shit money, but I mean, the perks were fun. When you work at GameStop, they make you like do a full body search every night before you leave. Like they check inside your shoes in case you're storing DS games and shit in there. They make you empty your pockets and like take off your socks and shoes and shit. They make you keep your coats far away from everything. The best part about working at GameStop was honestly the street passes on my 3DS. Because I could leave my DS behind the counter. Yeah, your studio story is great though, Quark. The fucking... kids sports crazy golf shit. My job was out of high school and it was fun, but it was it was a shitty job. Like, as fun as it was, because my coworkers were, again, great, the customers were shitty, and the pay was shitty. I remember when I got hired at my first meeting, oh, the boss that we had at the time, he asked one of the other cashiers to, state the entire Zelda timeline to him with all the variants as a task. And she actually did it, and it was pretty damn amazing to watch. She's absolutely obsessed with Zelda. She was a great kid. My other coworkers were like this little Asian girl who really was obsessed with getting those cat ears that react to your feelings. And she would sit around showing us videos of them, and she brought cookies one day, and it was really fun. I ended up being the one to change like a lot of the displays, which, when you're a 4'8" small high school student, it's really difficult to change a display with a poster as large as you are. So my coworkers would just laugh at me while I'm trying to fix the stands with like the little end posters and stuff, and also trying to slide down the game shelves, like, because the used games that are all on display are supposed to be in alphabetical order, and like all the duplicates are supposed to be together, but people mess it up by picking up games and putting them back and everything. And when we get a game, like a used game in, we have to redo the entire shelving. So I was always on that duty because I was basically a helper monkey. So I had to just take every game and shift them all down with my fucking 4'8" height ass, and I couldn't really reach anything. I had to stand on my tiptoes. I will say, one of my favorite things that I got while I was working at GameStop was, in the back room one day, one of my higher-ups found a fucking complete in box, sealed copy of Arkham City Collector's Edition for the PS3, and I was so excited. They let me buy it for the current price of, like, Arkham City, which was like $13. So I got a complete collector's edition with the soundtrack download and everything, and the sick Batman figure, and I was in love with it. I still have it. It has an art book. It's really, really nice. It comes in its own case. It is some fancy shit. And he sold it to me for that price, because it's not in the system anymore. It's not like this is a billion years after Arkham City came out. So they didn't know what to do with it. So he just sold it to me as if it were normal, I think even a used copy. Because he knew I loved Batman. Like, they gave me the hanging Batman posters from the Arkham, I think, Origins launch and shit like that. They were super nice to me. But I still have that collector's edition. Like, the outer case is a little damaged, which I think is from it just being in that back room, because it's essentially a fucking storage closet. Like, it's where we keep the ladders and shit. So I just kinda lucked out entirely with that. And I love that soundtrack, I love that game. I'm so proud to own it. Just a complete collector's edition. I still have the figure and its plastic and stuff like that sitting in the box. I just took it out for the game, basically. Sometimes it paid off. Sometimes it was rewarding. I remember I used to play with the Connect end cap that we had in the store for a while. Um, because like we'd have huge lulls, so I would sit there playing with like the Rabbids Connect fucking demo and shit like that while I waited. Because I had to wait for my mom to pick me up because I obviously didn't drive at the time. So I would be there for like an extra 20 minutes or so after my shift ended. Which hilariously meant sitting around playing with the Rabbids Connect demo. Or doing whatever the fuck I want. It wasn't very picky. I'll see you later, Cork. I don't know if I'll still be streaming when you get back, because I plan to stop around 4. But thank you for sticking around and talking about retail fucking work ethic hell with me. I always wanted to go back to working at GameStop too. Like, then it became a hot topic and I realized I really don't want to go here anymore. This is not a store I want to go into. I don't think I think I've been in like maybe 3 GameStops ever since I graduated high school. Oh my god, there's another floor, holy shit. How many floors does the Tower of Valney have, guys? There's too many floors. No, no, Hot Topics are still the same. Me and my girlfriend back in high school, we always went into Hot Topic together because she was poor and she couldn't really afford to go to the mall, and that's where our Hot Topic was. Oh my god, this map looks like hell on earth. But I feel like I should still keep going. There was this guy who was like 7 feet tall at this Hot Topic, and every time we would go there, she'd whisper to me, and she'd be like, I really want to see him naked, not because in like a sexual way, but because he's so tall. He's leaning over and hunched over because he's gonna hit the ceiling of the store. He was really, really, like, tall, and it was curiosity as to how his anatomy worked, because he was so tall and, like, his proportions were so weird. Because he was a tall, tall, slender man. Just a 7 foot tall, incredibly skinny man. I always wanted to work at Hot Topic too, but it was too far away. Thank God. Oh, she's good. I miss that girl. She was a good girlfriend. Good friend. She went to college in Massachusetts and I literally have never seen her since. I saw her once at a store. I still have like massive feelings for her too. It sucks. All the straight girls that had a secret gay experience. Well, this wasn't a secret gay experience. This was a very gay experience. There's the difference there. Today on this day, actually, we went to a Paramore concert, and I was absolutely in my favorite time. That if there was a day I could go back to, it was that night. because I got to see my favorite band with my favorite person. Like, that night I was in my glory, and then at like 1 in the morning we stopped at a bed and breakfast place for breakfast after the concert on our way home, and it was just fucking... the whole situation was just really fun. We stopped and we got pancakes. I remember she had fruit on hers. I got chocolate. Mine were drenched in chocolate. If it involves me, it probably also involves a pound of chocolate. I wish I were joking. But I have a chocolate problem. But yeah, we went and saw Paramore, and it was at the House of Blues in Boston, and it was just a really good time. I was so excited. She didn't really like the band as much as I did, but she went because she went with me. But for me, I was in my glory. Like, Hayley Williams from Paramore was one of my first lesbian crushes. I fucking adore that woman. So seeing her live with my favorite person in the world was just heaven in my junior year of high school. It was a good time. I can't get a hold of that girl anymore though. She has a different number now, I'm assuming, because I haven't been able to get in touch with her since all that. Or since we graduated, really. We said we'd stay friends, but she kind of dropped off the face of the earth because she went to school in Massachusetts. She moved in with her grandparents, actually. And so she was always far, far away and unobtainable. We tried to keep the relationship, but it just kind of fell apart. Can't say I don't go a day without thinking about her, though. Hoping I'll kind of run into it. Yeah, she did Max Caulfield me. That is exactly what happened. I've stated it was that situation many times before to friends. It is literally that. Yeah, she was my Max Caulfield. We fucking... Ugh. It's bittersweet to me, because I miss her like crazy. And I wish she were still around. And I look for her whenever I go to a store, because she could have moved back. She's graduated by now. I could see her, maybe. But I never see her. I saw a car that had, like, Calcifer, or Lord Calcifer as a license plate, and I always figured that was her car, because I know she got her license when she lived in Mass. And my first thought was that's probably hers, because she is a huge Studio Ghibli nerd. Like, I'm talking, she will fucking talk your ear off about it. It was... She fucking loved anything Studio Ghibli. I think for one of our art projects, because we were in the same art classes, she, like, made a Calcifer candle holder at one point, and it was super cute. Oh, hey, I broke it. It's just unfortunate that I never saw her again after high school, really. We hung out one time, maybe, after. And then there was another really good friend. She wasn't my girlfriend or anything. She was a really good friend, and she died my junior year of high school in a car accident, which is also part- I had a phobia of driving for a while, because she had died on a road near my house, and she had actually flipped her car over a guardrail, and one girl that was in the car landed face first in a pond, and she was dead on impact, my friend. She was the only one who died. Yeah, it was sad. She was just a ray of light. Like, she was always happy despite having a really miserable home life, and she ran away from home once and stayed with me. She was an amazing person. Like, she protected me from all the bullies that I ever encountered in high school. She kind of defended me because she was on my bus, and that's how we met. She defended me from all the bullshit. And she was like my protector. She died a couple months after her graduation. She graduated in like June, and then her death was in October. And I had seen her like 2 weeks before, and we had talked, and we were gonna hang out again, and then she passed away. They kind of ruined my senior year for a bit. It was heartbreaking losing her. I've gotten past it though. My coping mechanism with it was, in my English class my senior year, we had to write daily in a journal. So I would write letters to my dead friend because it was the only way I could just drill out a page a night of writing. Without like a prompt or anything. It was just a journal that my teacher didn't read. We just had to write a page. So I just wrote letters to my dead friend about my day. I still go to her grave a lot, but less so nowadays. Mostly just because it's really fucking cold. I was blessed and I had a lot of really solid friends in high school. Before I realized I was a lesbian, I had a boyfriend who was a football player, and he was like 6 feet tall, and I got to wear his football jerseys before the games, and I would go to the games with him. And his jerseys were fucking like dresses on me because of how big he is. We were like the most fucking asexual couple you will ever meet, and it was a fun little relationship. He was a good kid. He was really, really sensitive. I think his name was Josh. Yeah, that sounds about right. He had like really fluffy hair, I remember. And he gave really nice hugs. Which I needed, because I dated him the same year my friend died. My high school was very a bisexual phase for me, I guess you could say. Because, I wasn't 100% gay, only had one girlfriend, and I had 2 boyfriends. One of them was for a day, though. That didn't last long. Other friends I had included a girl who had a boy's name, and she was always kind of teased for it. She had short hair, and she would dye it like crazy colors, and I'm pretty sure she was a lesbian. But she was the sweetest girl ever, and we had all the same fucking interests. Like, we loved the same bands, and we loved the same just fucking everything. I remember one time we went to the comic book store in our town, and I bought a copy of Spice World for $5, and we came home and tried to play it, tried to figure out how to play it on my PS3, and we were laughing our asses off at how awful it was. It was a good experience. She worked at that comic book store for a while, and we kept in touch for a little bit after high school, but I haven't seen her since. She was in the, like, hardcore rock and roll, and she was just the biggest sweetheart. I had another friend who was kind of sporty, sporty little brunette, who was a really good friend of mine, because we were friends since 4th grade. So we kind of grew closer in high school than we were in middle school. She was my first kiss, I think. I think. Pretty sure. She, she was a good friend. She was another one of those ones who kind of protect me. They kind of helped me through everything. I haven't heard from her since we graduated, though. I tried texting her and I tried getting a hold of her on Twitter because I found her Twitter. I didn't date a lot, which was kind of my problem. I only had like 3 relationships total, and a lot of it was just really good friendships. I'm just not really the dating type, I guess. I'm kind of asexual in the way that I would just rather have good friends than a relationship. That same girl I also went to, the one that I went to the Paramore concert with, I went to PAX East with in 2013 and we had a blast. She wasn't into gaming, but we had a very, very good time. Just walking around, and she loved all the cosplay and stuff like that. We saw like Sailor Moon cosplayers and shit like that. So she was enthusiastic about it. We got so lost that we couldn't find any of the panels we wanted to go to. And also, at one point we were trying to meet up with some of my internet friends that I had contacted, who were also there. And we got fucking lost, and we ended up in a stairwell just counting the people with fedoras we saw below, because there was like a glass escalator looking thing on the 2nd level. So we just sat there and we talked about stupid shit, and she checked my second 3DS while I was going through my main one for street passes, and we would just count the fedoras, and it was fine. It was a fun time. Then after the convention ended, we were outside, and we saw a bunch of furries walk by, and she had never seen a furry in public before. She'd never seen a furry, period, I don't think. So her reaction was fucking priceless. And she was just watching them in amazement. And I remember at one point during that convention when we were lost, she found a Totoro cosplayer and she was so excited. She gave him a big hug because she loves My Neighbor Totoro. She loves Studio Ghibli, as I've said. So it was just so cute seeing her enthused about it, because she wasn't there for the gaming like I was. I remember some random ass dude stopped me and wanted to take a selfie with me. I was walking around in an Eslo from Minish Cap hat, and I had on a Zelda hoodie. So I guess maybe they thought I was cosplaying or something. A guy stopped me who was dressed like Link and he took a selfie with me. I had a lot of fun times with that girl. I miss her. She was a good kid. She even there's no VODs of it or anything, but back in the day when I first made this channel, she was streaming with me. She supported my streaming and she was with me here. I had a fucking stick microphone that was made for like a Windows 95 computer, and we had taped it to my computer chair, and she was sitting on the floor next to me, and we were playing Vietnamese Crystal, Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal, trying to raise money for my dog to have a surgery he needed at the time. We only made like 50 bucks, and it was a terrible stream, but it was when I went and got my Twitch set up and I got my PayPal made and I made my first bank account, because we were just sitting here in the same spot on my Vista computer. She was sitting on the floor and I had her old ass laptop that is now mine on my lap, and I was like watching the chat and shit because we couldn't see it. We only had one monitor for my computer and my computer barely worked. So it was a nightmare setup, but we made it work and we had a good time with it. And I remember she drew our Pokemon team from the end of that, and it's still on my wall to this day. Um, we had named our protagonist Miss Fuck, and we tried to pronounce the disgusting Vietnamese crystal names because it's horribly translated. It was just a big, fun time. I wish that I had a VOD from that stream because I remember we were super into it. We were trying so hard, we only had like 2 viewers, but we damn as well tried. I think I still have the shitty-ass microphone somewhere in this house, too. It was a really shitty microphone. Like, I'm pretty sure the audio quality would be unbearable to listen to nowadays. But I remember we would just take shifts, like, sitting in my chair with the laptop, while the other one would sit on the floor. And, like, on a pillow or something, because I didn't have another chair. And we couldn't exactly both squeeze in and see my monitor, because it's in, like, a little cubby. It was fond memories of that. I still have her saved somewhere on this computer, too. I remember once in our English class, I pulled up the emulator on my on her shitty-ass laptop, not mine. I didn't have one. Or, no, I remember what it was. I had a flash drive that I just loaded my emulator in Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal on. And I would bring it up in like, on the little school laptops we had. And she was fucking just... We were sitting there in our honors English class playing bootleg fucking Pokemon translation. And we were having a damn good time with it. But, like, our relationship was just really fun, really sweet. I tried to, like, get her sister to give me her number, her new number, but her sister's a bitch and just blocked me on Twitter, so I just gave up on that dream. What am I doing? Kinda moved on, but kinda not. Okay, I probably really should move on, but it's hard to want to move on. Oh, it's raining out again. I want to go to PAX East again someday. That was a really fun day too. It would be more fun if we didn't get horrifically lost. Like, I wanted to get some autographs or something, I think. On my Arkham City Collector's Edition, I believe it was. Is your internet dying or is my stream dying? Because it could be both. You gotta go. Thank you for stopping by, probably your father. I really enjoyed talking today. I'm in a very good mood, very talkative mood. For PAX East, the convention center is such a fucking maze. And they still use the same convention center every year. It's just, oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm so fucking glad that I finally have my license. The convention center is like a big oval shape. I can't say ovular. There we go. It wasn't coming out. It's in a big oval. Please always be in a talkative mood. Sometimes I'm in less of a talkative mood because I'm either focused on the game or whatever. But today is a very good day and I'm in a very good mood and I've got fun candy in front of me, so it's always a good time. But as I was saying, PAX East Convention Center is in a big oval and it has 3 floors. It has the main, like, floor. It's got a basement level, which is where the show floor was, where you could buy all the merch and shit that you wanted. And that floor fucking sucked because it was like, okay, you would move and there would be another booth and you wouldn't know where the booth was or what it was for. There was just a line of people somewhere. It was so cluttered and claustrophobic. There were people everywhere. Everywhere you turned, there was a person. It was just like a herd of animals, basically. It was my own personal hell, and we spent like 3 hours stuck down there. Lost. And then there was the upper level, which had like glass windows looking out over the city, and it has the elevators and stuff, and I think there were panels up there, but we were just up there kind of looking around trying to meet up with my friends. It was a very, very, very confusing day, and I could not move for a week after because it was so much walking. Like, I had made the mistake of taking a backpack, and she took a backpack. But I ended up carrying her backpack in my little bag that I had. I think I had a satchel, not a backpack. And she was carrying, like, the merch bag of all our free shit that we got handed to us at PAX, because when you go down to the show floor, people will just hand you shit. Like, you don't know what it's for or where it's coming from, but people will hand you shit. Like, I got a shirt for a game called, like, Lichdom Battle Mage, I think it was called. And it had a fucking, the Martin Luther King Jr. fucking meme on it. The "We Got a Badass over here" fucking meme. And it had fireballs on its hands. That shirt was awful. And we got handed, like, I got handed a, what is it, Wolfenstein bag. And a Newegg bag. Just, people would hand you shit. And you didn't know what it was for, where it was coming from. It just happened. And it was confusing as all hell. But we just had a bag of accumulated shit. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not hip on the memes, okay? I just know it is a meme shirt. That's all I knew about it. And it had Lichdom Battle Mage on the fucking back. It is a stupid-ass shirt, and it was all of them came in a size large. So it was like a dress on us. It didn't really fit us. I don't think she ended up keeping hers. But they would just hand you free shit. You wouldn't know where it was coming from or why. It just kind of happened. It was a very confusing clusterfuck. I got an Isabelle plush from Animal Crossing. while I was there. That was a good time. That was like the one that I bought like 3 things at PAX. The Eslo cap that I was wearing, because I love Minish Cap. It's one of my favorite Zeldas. And then I bought an Isabelle plushie. Also, we went by the Twitch booth and I got a Twitch pin, which was cool because back in the day I collected pins. So I have a little Twitch TV pin from PAX East, which is a good time. PAX East it's a clusterfuck, but it's fun. I would love to go again now that I actually know what I'm doing. And I'm not just a lost little fucker. Because I didn't go to a single panel. It was just me wandering aimlessly. It was something, because wait, what does it say? You went to all the queer girls kept staring at your wife because she was cosplaying Ryuko from Kill la Kill. Yeah, we didn't cosplay. Apparently someone thought I might have been in one because of that link photo they took, but I actually was I wasn't really exposed to cosplay. Like I had wanted to go as Riku from Final Fantasy X, but then I realized I couldn't leave the house in a costume. Also, it was hot. It was like 100 degrees that fucking day. um I ran into a Yuna cosplayer from Final Fantasy X, and I was so fucking in love with her costume. I was so excited, and I took a picture of her, and that is like one of the only pictures I took during the entire convention, was just this Yuna cosplayer. Because I'm a big fucking nerd. Wait, what am I doing? I don't have to go back there. have... I have chess key up there. My brain is not in the Fire Emblem today. It's fucking elsewhere. We're going down memory lane today. Okay. Erica can bash this wall in. Yeah, PAX East 2013 was one of the best days of my life, and the other one was that Paramore concert I went to with the same girl. We had a fucking blast at both events. I remember the day after PAX East, or the weekend after, wait, no. The week after PAX East, we went to chemistry class and we were just fucking dying because we couldn't move still. Because it was just so much walking. So much walking. Because everything looks the same. Every level of the building looks the same except for the show floor. And to navigate the show floor was like fucking diving into the ocean blindfolded. Ugh. Can't wait to stop streaming. This chair is hurting my ass. It's been a very uneventful day of not getting up, and I've been here since like noon. I'm also very tired because I woke up at 4 in the morning to get ready for my test and deal with my anxiety issues. The tester and I were talking about, animals, like rescue animals and stuff like that to keep me calm while I was taking the driving test. Hold on, I need to pull up my chat because for some reason I don't have the chat up on the side right now. Salt Lake City con, you walk so much and only ate snacks. Oh my god, yeah, the expensive con food was painful. I think I had like pizza or something, but she got something fancy and it was expensive as hell and the wait was miserable. Someone hit on her while we were in line. That was fun. It was a cute girl though, so I mean, it was fine. I hope these men can't reach Nino. I didn't look at the range before I just jumped in there. Nice, a Divine Doom. Oh, yeah, it's much different when a girl hits on a girl than when a guy hits on a girl. I think it was somebody in cosplay that just thought she looked like somebody they knew or something. I don't remember the situation. It was like 5 years ago. But I know I was completely cool with it. It was just a really fun time. She and I really enjoyed ourselves despite her not having the same interests as me. No, I'm not okay with it either, but it's less bothersome because it's not an annoying straight guy just being a straight guy. Because God knows that's fucking irritating. Like, they're a lot more cool about it than annoying straight men. I like that this one man is just locked in here. I feel like I should rescue him. Okay, what's up with these guys? Steel bow, short bow, steel lance, braves. Ooh, that's a new weapon. Can strike consecutively. There used to be a stalker. Oh my god. Back when I was in, like, I think it happened in middle school, I had a guy who was obsessed with me, and he would, like, I distinctly remember him cornering me in one of the classrooms and, like, pushing his desk up against mine, and he was just being genuinely creepy despite me showing that I didn't want to date him or be his friend. Because I was a middle schooler and people who had mental disorders were disgusting. I don't feel as much that way now. I mean, sometimes, depending on how much of an ass you make yourself of. But the kid was creepy, and I was not okay with it. There was a kid in high school that groped my best friend in the darkroom when we were in photography. That was fun. There was a lawsuit. And a restraining order. Yeah, some people do. I hate society. I don't think this kid was intentionally trying to be as creepy as he came off, but I didn't know how to handle people. I still don't. I don't remember if I ever shared my nightmarish Valentine's Day story with you guys on stream. I know I've shared it on Twitter. But when I was in middle school, I think I was in like 8th grade, I had a crush on this boy named Jake in my class, and he had like really fluffy anime hair, for lack of any other term to describe it. So it was Carnation Day, Valentine's Day, you know. So I anonymously I sent him a carnation, and when they got it to him in class, he ate it. Yes, you heard me right. He ate the carnation. His friends dared him for like a quarter to eat the carnation. He ate it. He didn't know it was for me, but he did it right in front of me. I was so upset. Yeah, he ate it. He was dared by his friends to eat the carnation, and so he consumed it. And then, it gets worse. It gets worse. He threw up on his bus ride home and got carnations banned from the buses. You can no longer take carnations on the buses. They are banned. It's a no-no. Because he ate one and then vomited it. His friends dared him to do it for a coin. He was actually a pretty nice kid. One of my girlfriends, or my girlfriend dated him in high school for a little bit. He was a weird kid. He was nice though. He was into like Godzilla and shit. And I think he liked anime. He was good. Very polite boy. But in middle school he was an idiot and did what his friends dared him to do, so he ended up eating a carnation and then vomiting. And that was my nightmarish story. And I will never forget that. I had a crush on him, and that crush went away very quickly after he ate a flower. Because what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I'm talking, he ate it stem and all. He just completely devoured it. It was gone. This isn't a story I should have to tell people. This isn't a story that should have happened, but it did. And I think I told my friend, I'm like, you remember when Jake ate that carnation, right? I'm like, I was the one who said that to him. And my friends all had good laughs about it. Like, I never told him that I was the one who sent it, though. He never knew who sent that carnation to him anonymously. It was me. Surprise, surprise. Not that he's listening to this bullshit, but I really don't want to have to break this wall to kill this one enemy. Can I just... But yeah, that was a fun time. Yeah, he wasn't a bad kid. I got a carnation anonymously once on Valentine's Day too. I still never figured out who it was from, but it looked like the one on the Twilight, New Moon cover, I believe. And I was absolutely in love with Twilight because I was a fucking 8th grade girl. So I was super excited about that, and I still to this day do not know who sent that to me. Could have been one of my friends, it could have been an enemy, who knows? I got one. I got very few carnations. I got a candygram once from my boyfriend, the football player. That was fun. Oh my god, it can go to the next floor again? What the fuck? How many floors is this? I have to be nearing the end, like... They expect you to do this consistently without losing any units, by the way. You only got one Valentine anything. Well, back in, like, elementary school, they made you kind of do the whole class sharing thing, and that was fine. Middle school, we always had, like, little parties, but you could send carnations for $1. What the fuck is this map like? Oh boy, this looks fun. Where's half the map? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to keep going. I mean, part of me really wants to see what the fuck is at the end of this bullshit, but Death Cab for Cutie album, that's so cute. Alright, fun story time. I mean, not this whole stream hasn't been fun story time, but for Christmas one year, me and my girlfriend, we had watched Jennifer's Body. You know, the gay-ass Megan Fox, fucking Amanda Seyfried movie, where there's the lesbian kissing scene. Well, we'd watched it, and we had agreed it was unanimously a terrible movie. So, for Christmas that year, I had gotten her a backpack, because hers was falling apart and was, like, covered in duct tape and shit. And she opens it up, and I couldn't find Jennifer's Body on DVD, but I wanted to get it for her. And I got her a Sleepy Hollow DVD because she loves Johnny Depp movies. And she pulls out this obnoxious wrapped gift for me, and it's fucking Jennifer's Body on DVD, the unrated cut. And to this day, I fucking watch it every Halloween because that movie is garbage. I remember we were home alone and we made a box of mac and cheese, like the adults we were, and we watched Jennifer's Body, which was a god-awful movie. Still a god-awful movie. Still like watching it. Still a guilty pleasure. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back and not proceed to the next floor because fuck that shit. That was 3 hours of grinding in the tower. It's fine. Oops, I accidentally went in again. Whoops. You like it when I tell stories? Well, I don't have that many stories to tell as a whole, but I do like telling stories about my friends and stuff like that. A lot of them are, you know, your generic idiot girl stories or idiot high school stories. Like one time I was bullied in gym class and I had a shoe thrown at me by a girl who accused me of being a lesbian and pushed another girl in my stall. And she threw a shoe in and it hit me in the mouth and it chipped one of my teeth. And I still have a little chip in my tooth, one of my front teeth. Because that girl was an asshole. And that was like freshman year. Wasn't fun. She was an ex-friend from middle school too, so that was all good and dandy. Oh, wow, you can press a button and go across the entire map. I didn't know that was a thing. Is Ewan leveled up enough that I can promote him yet? Because that's what I was doing. No, almost. I'll go do a skirmish. Fuck it. I still have a little bit of time. Most of my stories are stupid. Like, yeah, there's a story there, but it's not much to tell. It's not nothing special. A lot of inside jokes that nobody would get. I was blessed though, and I had a lot of really good friends who helped me through a lot of bullshit in my day. And I appreciate them immensely, even though I don't see— Why are they all Fog of War chapters? I don't see them anymore. I still love them. All my female friends were pretty fucking straight, I'm not gonna lie, but except one. Or maybe— no, there were a couple that were gay, I think. Or bisexual, at least. Like, my friend with the short hair that I came home and played Spice World with, she's definitely gay. She wore the lesbian wardrobe attire bullshit uniform every day. She wore plaid shirts all the time. She liked musicals. It's pretty fucking obvious. That friend who died, she stayed with me for a week. And it was like the closest I ever had to having a sister. Because she had ran away from home. I don't even remember why. She had lied to my mom about her age. That was fun. Yeah, you know, it's an ordinary playthrough with, you know, Pala and Idun, who is also cheeky, but also not. Yeah, we got Link, and we got Micaiah, and that's Idun again. And Ewan, he's normal. Lisa, Marissa's normal. We've had a lot of deaths. Also, Salil is our lord. It's an absolutely ordinary, not unusual in any way, shape, or form playthrough. Definitely. I'm also training up Ewan, which is why we're on a skirmish map. Pal is broken, by the way. Like, stat-wise, she's very broken. I mean, my girlfriend said she would never be a lesbian when we were friends in 8th grade, and then it happened anyways, so. Tala is the best White Wing. Though Est is pretty good too. I like Est. I like Est archetypes, so. They're all pretty great. It's hard to find a Fire Emblem character that isn't that great. Especially in, like, Sacred Stones. Like, they all have their own little charms. They're all pretty endearing little fellas. I don't know what to do with Ewan. I'm minorly concerned he might die. It's me, Dean. Dean doesn't exist to me because he never was found in my file. He died, and that was that. Also, Gordon's here from Shadow Dragon. It's easy to forget Gordon's here, also a female. Oh damn, I never used Mer before. Oh. Oh. Is that what she does? Mer always joined so late that I never bothered using her. It's Tiki, but it's also not Tiki. Also, she's gonna die. I, 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 I feel like I should reset. Because we're only 2 turns into the map. Maybe not bring her with me. Maybe I should have trained her. A little bit. Yeah, she's kind of having an identity crisis. Blind Coco, the one who made this mod for this edit for me. Retreat from the skirmish until no fog. They all have fog of war. Which is fine. Alright, so you're new here, so you get to see our lovely companions. We have Adun, who's also Tiki. We have Nino. We have Jafar, who are naturally A-supported now. Sonic the Hedgehog. Rickard from Shadow Dragon. Donkey Kong. Arthur. A Charizard. Cormag. Shigure, my favorite Fire Emblem boy. Leon, who... totally legit. Lucas, you know. We got Reese, our Cav, our Seth. We have Tethys, we have Greel. Don't know who he is, really. I didn't play his game. Camilla, Silk, Tharja, Merlinius, you know, playable Merlinius. Micaiah's here, yeah. We also had Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, who died, a terrible death. We had... who the fuck else did we have? We had Soren, who died. We had the Reinhardt. He died. He died a horrible, horrible death. Don't worry. He deserved it. We had Roy. He was here for a bit. That was a fun time. I enjoyed Roy. I'll take Cormag. Fuck it. Let's check the support and see who I'm missing here. Yeah, Soren, Shaggy, Reinhardt. Owain. We had Owain on our team. Um, he died. He died a lot. He was not very good. Blind Coco screwed up his growths, so he was really bad and lagged behind, and despite my best efforts to keep him alive, he kind of died. Alright, so there is a, fucker over here. There we go, and that's a lot better. Pala's got incredible defense, so I'm not worried about her dying. Also, Micaiah can use Flux because Coco forgot to take away Null's dark magic. So we end up with Flux Micaiah. Which is, you know, normal and fine. Oh, I ran into an enemy. Yep. And Gordon can go this way, because... why not? Yeah, with the boosted might from Bishop, because we learned that dark magic, if you're a Bishop, it turns out you just keep your fucking boost with whatever you're using, so if we hacked an Anima as well, he would still be able to... she would still be able to use it. I keep saying he because it's Noel, but not Noel. Also, we have Salil, who promoted and is good. Coco kind of broke a few characters stat-wise, and Salil is one of them. She ended up maxing defense before she even, like, promoted. So she's kind of incredibly tanky. And Salil is great, and everybody is great in this. Hold on, I have to answer my dad's text from an hour ago. Oh shit. I like that one damage to Pala. Some characters are broken in a good way, some characters are broken in a horrible way. Like Camilla has, like, beginner join growths that are suited for somebody who's gonna go 40-40, or 40 levels overall. But she also has fucking, she was a pre-promote unintentionally. So we had a pre-promote with awful growths and awful base stats, so that was fun. We didn't have Seth, which made early game a lot less broken, in which we just had Reese as a normal cav with his new mystery growths, which was fun. We actually had a good time with that. He is now a mage tank. Where is my iron bow? I am blind. Yeah, awful bases. Hold on one second. I have to go wake my mom up and ask her about dinner, because my dad wants to know it's his birthday, so... Yeah, Gordon is slowly fighting these guys, but Gordon's fine. He's got 18 defense, so it's not like they'll kill him. Alright, Mom. Sorry about that. Texting my father because he's picking up dinner on his way home from work. I don't know where to go on this hell map because I can't see anything, which is always a fun way to play. Alright, we got 2 enemies up there. Hopefully Pala doesn't kill them both. Oh, she's gonna kill them both. That's what she does. Hopefully I can get Ewan to promote so I can end on that note and then go eat food. Okay, that's a monster. Oh god, that is dangerously close to one-hitting her. Please do not get doubled by this monster. Okay, it's dead. No worries. It's fine. Please don't be another one. Don't make me reset again, game. I'm gonna have to go for Gordon's little buddy over there because Ewan can't snipe anything. Or Ewan will get sniped. She's got 2 defense, okay? She can't do much. I'm just silently praying. Also, I love that that 9 damage does not even phase Cormag. You can thank Blind Coco, because I actually haven't played Path of Radiance or Radiant Dawn, but he has, and therefore he made the growths for every character and the, like, base stats as similar to the original games as he could, which is really fun. You can see all of Micaiah's stats, yeah. She's got 3 luck. Her speed, magic, and skill are pretty good, and her res is good. She's got 5 con, she's got 2 defense. And she can use dark magic, stabs, and light magic because we fucked it up. And Gordon is very good. Soleil's a little broken with her defensive stats. Pal is very balanced and very strong. Link is average. They're pretty far in the game, so all our characters are pretty well shapen up. This is the grinding party because everybody here is a little bit behind. It's basically Micaiah, so it works. I need to go up here and see if there's anything here that will kill Gordon or kill fucking Ewan if I move him. I don't know where I'm going with Marissa right now. Or Link. Wait, Micaiah can attack this. Micaiah's here because we accidentally killed Soren and we needed another healer. So... there's a really rough map that we lost Soren on. Oh hey, little centaur friend. Not Gorgon Hell, no. It was actually chapter 16, I think we lost him on. The one that's after the root merge. Who hasn't moved? Oh, you. Cormag is here because I don't care entirely about losing him or not. Just kind of took whoever with me. I lost Reinhardt and Soren though on chapter 16, I believe. And I was so far into the map, like I was right at the end, that I didn't feel like resetting, so... We just stuck the losses, dealt with it. Which is why we took a little detour today and leveled up Ewin, Marissa, and Micaiah a little bit, so we could replace those we lost. Oh, please do not kill Cormag. I'd like to keep him alive if I could. We've lost surprisingly few members for how bad I've been playing this game. Like, Shaggy we had to lose because it was between him and Donkey Kong was a stronger unit. Because no matter what, the enemy was critting one unit that I had out there. And I had to pick one. Roy, I don't remember how he died, honestly. Owain died on Selena's chapter with the bolting tomb, I believe. Just, yeah, pick him up. Okay, can you... Ewan, why won't you level up? You're so close, my buddy. You just need to do it already. Just level up, please, for me. Oh, we ran into- oh god, that's a lot of enemies up there. Okay. I think we're all done down here, like there's nothing to fight. I'm mildly concerned about him just sitting in the open like that, but whatever. Who's left? Oh. Gordon can tank hits for days, so I'm not worried about him, thankfully. What a mess. Okay, go. Ewan. Do we have a boss somewhere that I could have you fight? Oh, good. I just realized Gordon's fucking trapped. Okay, there's nothing left over there. You only have 10-ish minutes left on your shift. Thank god I only have this chapter left for the stream, then I'll be done. Then I can go and play Fire Emblem Heroes and waste all my energy. And eat food that isn't candy, because I've been eating candy way too much, and this entire stream I've been munching on candy. I don't know what to do with you yet, even. I love Fire Emblem Heroes. It is my jam. I have my friend code on here somewhere. I can get it for you if you wanted to add me. I have a +3 Grima as my lead, female Grima. She, is a pity breaker party. I have been pity broken by female Grima 4 times, trying for Bravelyn and Jenny. It has not been a pleasant time in my life. um, where is my Fire Emblem Heroes fucking photo there? There it is. I have it my ID. You can add me. I used to have this up on the stream. Look at me with my 4 group of pity breakers. It's not the worst pity breaker, but it's not one that I necessarily wanted. Also, nobody told me that the image for this was off a bit. There you go. If you wanted to add me in Heroes, you can. None of which are plus attack. I lucked out and my Grima is incredibly defensive, which I love. She's been incredibly useful to me. But she's still a pity breaker at the end of the day. And Lilina got her refine. She did. She kinda... Yeah. It's okay, though. But I was pulling for Bravelyn on the legendary banner that Grima came on, and of course I didn't get a single Bravelyn. I still don't have a Bravelyn. Because I picked Lancina for my starter. I'm gonna probably fodder my Takumi to my Gordon or Azama, because I really want to give one of them close counter. Because I pulled like hell for, fucking Takumi, and I never got one. And then we got the free one, and I learned this unit's kind of terrible. Alright, there's the boss. I think I'm gonna finish this map off stream because the dog has to go out and I have to feed him and shit. So I'll just finish this off stream and end it now rather than coming back for 2 minutes of gameplay. Thank you for watching. I don't know when I'm gonna stream again because like I said, I have some work to do this week. I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you guys coming in for today's stream. I had a very good time today. And thank you again for all the congrats and stuff on my license. I'm very excited myself. But yeah, we'll continue this next time. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being pals. Later.